So once again, want to say good morning and welcome back those folks here on the Florida Karting Championship Series as we come to you from Ocala Grand Prix as we work our way into our kid kart drivers for their 12-lap pre-final, brought to you by the great folks at Divine Designs. Matthias Freeberry in the number 5, Ralph Henry in the number 12, Alexander Dutolo in the number 20, Valentino Mini in the 77, Dalton Smith in the number 99, Jeremy Fletcher in the number 308, and Chase Hefner in the 99. Kid kart drivers ages 5 to 7, stars of tomorrow at the Florida Karting Championship Series. Always doing a great job. Couple new drivers making their first start here with us in the 2012 season. And a couple regulars. Freeberry at number 5. Ralph Henry in the number 12. Been doing some racing with us last year or so. Chase Hefner in the number 99. But again, stars of tomorrow at the Florida Karting Championship Series. As we get set for our pre-finals, all pre-finals will be 12 laps. We'll have our box stock senior. They'll be up next, followed by Rotex Mini Max, Rotex Micro Max, Rotex Senior, KPP Junior, Tag Cadet, Tag Junior, Tag Masters, and Box Stock Junior 1 and 2. Again, that will wrap up our pre-finals. As again, all pre-finals will be 12 laps. Again, coming from the Ocala Grand Prix in Ocala, Florida. Weather-wise here in Central Florida, very breezy today. We're seeing winds gust up to 25 miles an hour. Currently right around 52 degrees here at the track. Under partly cloudy skies, but again, very windy conditions here in Central Florida as we work in race weekend number 2 for the Florida Karting Championship Series. Race day number 1, another great turnout for all of our classes. As we talked about it earlier on, in the qualifying in the books, we'll take you through qualifying in your box stock senior. Overall fast time, defending champion Joey Miller. Joey setting fast time with a 43.208. In your AAA Sod and Supply Rotex Mini Max, Olivia Bellinger picked up a couple poles today, picked up the fast time with a 48.350 Rotex Mini Max. In your Poltex Speed Rotex Micro Max, Harry Colton set fast time. He'll be on the pole with a 41.771. Ocala Grand Prix Rotex Senior, Nick Neri setting fast time. Neri been on a great run here with the Florida Karting Championship Series. Neri setting fast time Rotex Senior, 37.741. In your Best Transmissions KPP Junior, Derek Sobel set fast time with a 38.272. Picking up his second pole of the day, Tag Cadet MG Tires, Olivia Bellinger. Bellinger turning a 40.527, just one of 2 drivers in that 42nd bracket. In your Riser Racing Tag Junior, Colin Warren setting fast time. One of 2 drivers in the 36-second bracket, Colin Warren 36.911 in your Tag Junior qualifying. In your Tag Masters, your Keelan Curley Tag Masters, Francois Brunweibel, the Palmetto, Florida driver, set fast time 49.482. Scott Roberts will be outside of row number 1 in your Tag Masters. Brad's Heating and Cooling Box Stock Junior 1, Hunter Padilla setting fast time 42.419. Dezo Covey in your Box Stock Sportsman Junior 2. Dezo sitting on the pole, Box Stock Junior 2. So again, those are all your fast qualifiers. Congratulations to all those drivers setting fast time here. As we work on the halfway point, kid kart drivers. Valentino Mini in the number 77. Matthias Freeberry in the number 5. Ralph Henry in the number 12. Alessandro Dutolo in the number 20. Cody Kruger in the 27. Gabriel Ramirez in the 28. Dalton Smith in the 99. And Jeremy Fletcher in the number 308.
Somebody has an open mic.
Again, the youngsters of stars of tomorrow at the Florida Karting Championship Series making their way around, and it's amazing how many of these youngsters will move on to other classes. And we've seen so many kids come through here. Derek Sobel, regular this season with us, the Florida Karting Championship Series, got started in kid karts and has really turned into a pretty good racing career for that young man. Did some Bandolero racing. You look at all the drivers coming through this series, and again, we watched a couple of them last night on the Camping World Truck Series race over at Daytona. T.J. Duke was a regular with us, got his start here in the Florida Karting Championship Series. Another driver had an opportunity to do a little interview with Joey Coulter. Joey driving for RCR coming through the series. Nick Andrews, another good competitor. Nick moving on to that Skip Barber series.
John Dalton.
So we've seen a lot of drivers coming through the Florida Karting Championship Series.
I realize that. I'm trying to get somebody to turn their radios off. Everybody, please shut your radios off and turn them back on, please, and reset your headsets.
Pretty sure that's a lead group right there. Oh, just
John Dalton. 2 to go next time by. Attention, please, all corner workers. Attention, please, all corner workers. Shut your radios off and turn them back on, please.
We're getting ready for our box stock senior class. That'll be coming up next. Our first pre-final of the day. Again, all pre-finals, 12 laps. Finals will be 16 laps. The youngsters off there in the entry to turn number 1. We'll get them set back on the track, get them going as we work on kid kart drivers.
Corner workers, please reset your headsets.
We'll pick up 2 laps to go. And again, your kid kart drivers. Brought to you by Divine Design.
Copy that.
As the youngsters making their way around against Stars of Tomorrow with the Florida Karting Championship Series.
White flag next time by to the leader.
So we'll pick up the white flag. We'll send them around one more time. Again, the youngsters running what's just on Saturday, so they do get the full run of the laps. 12 laps here in the pre-final. It'll be 16 laps in that final. Really, these youngsters getting some great experience, and they go to all the different tracks that we run here with the Florida Karting Championship Series. Started down at Homestead, and then right here at Ocala. We'll be down at Fort Myers for race number 3. So really look at the configuration of some of these tracks. Really gives these youngsters a great opportunity to do some great racing, get the ability, and get around some great tracks. As they'll work their way around as they get set for your box stock senior. So we'll pick up that checker flag. Great job by all the youngsters. Valentino Mini in that 77. Matthias Freeberry in the 5. Ralph Hendry in the number 12. Alessandro Dello in the number 20.
21,
Cody Gerker in the number 27.
and that 9 is 55.
Ramirez in the number 28. Dalton Smith in the 99. Fletcher in the 308. But another great run for the youngsters. They all cycle around picking up that checker flag. Oh, a little bit of contact down that front stretch. One kart going to back it in, gets it back on the track. So 12 lap, good little race there for the youngsters in the kid kart class.
You have permission to leave now? You racing today? Okay. Let's just start the race is going. Push the schedule that way they can all see it.
So we'll let the youngsters get the track cleared. We'll get ready to go for your box stock senior. TS Racing Box Stock Senior, and here's how we'll line them up. Joey Miller on the pole position. Again, Joey, your 2011 points champion. Jason Fromming will be in the number 14 outside row 1. In row 2, Randy Ballmer in the number 76, Brad Farmer in the 27. Row 3, the open wheel modified driver, a champion in 2011. And Doug Moff will be starting in that 5th spot. Glenn Fisher starting 6th in the 48. Michael Clark in the 12 starting 7th. Starting 8th, it'll be the 26 at Tom Smith. Tom Bodie in the number 1 starting 9th. 10th, it'll be the number 20 at Tim Walters. Nicholas Hill in the number 6 starting 11th. 12th, it'll be the 9X of Jeff Maxim. Starting 13th, Alex Burney. Starting 14th, Patrick O'Neill. And Jan Decente will be starting in the 15th position. So making their way out. This will be your box stock senior TS Racing box stock senior class. So first pre-final of the afternoon. All pre-finals will be 12 laps. Rotex Minimax coming up next. They'll be followed by Rotex Micromax. And boy, some good-looking field of drivers. As your box stock senior field will cycle around for the first time. Get them all lined up to go. 12 laps box stock senior TS Racing. Joey Miller making his first start here in the 2012 season. Swiped the first 5 victories in 2011. And again, making his first start in the 2012 season. We are underway. Green is out. So field will come off turn number 2. They'll run through that chicane. Coming into turn 3. And Joey Miller not going to waste any time. Going to be under the gun now as they come into turn 4. Joey Miller, your 2011 points champion. Going to take the field up to that loop there. They'll work their way off at turn number 6. They head into that tree turn. Little run to the tree turn. They're going to make that right-hand turn. Joey Miller up front. Joey quickly with a good 3-car length lead. He'll work off 9 to turn number 9. He'll head into turn 10. Joey Miller. Joey exits off that final turn 11. He'll shoot down and cycle around for the first time. Joey Miller. Again, Joey setting fast time with a 43.208 in the qualifying. Right now, Miller heads into turn 2, opens up a good 5-6 car length lead. Yeah, we talked about Joey Miller swept the first 5 races in 2011. Did not race in the final event of the year as he had well in hand with that points championship. Again, Joey making his first start here in the 2012 season. Joey Miller up front. There's a lot of racing at the Jacksonville 103rd Street Complex. So did some racing back in December, and right now he's up front coming in at turn number 10. There's Joey Miller. He'll come off turn 11. He'll shoot down the front stretch. Jason Fromming staying pretty well intel there, about 5.5 seconds, a half a second behind your leader. Brad Farmer running third. Farmer with a third place run down at Homestead and race number 1 weekend. And Farmer running third right here in this race. Fincher running fourth. Randy Ballmer fifth. Randy's picked up 1 spot. Doug Moff running 6th. Clark 7th. Smith 8th. Dan Ascente running 9th. And Murney running in the top 10. Not seeing a lot of Patrick O'Neill. Patrick, usually a pretty good competitor with this group. Sitting in that 11th spot. Hill running 12th. Maxon 13th. Bodie 14th. 15th, it'll be Tim Waters. Again, Joey Miller setting fast lap in lap number 2. Turned to 43.318. So not quite as what he turned in that qualifying lap of a 43.208. Qualified earlier today with that time. Jason Fromming staying right with him. Jason about 0.6 of a second behind your leader. As they'll come into that tree turn now as your leaders work their way into the tree turn with Joey Miller, your leader. The top 2 drivers are really breaking away from the rest of that field. As Fincher has moved up into third, he's about 2.7 seconds behind your leader. And he'll take that second pack of carts into turn number 10. There's Fincher now going to bring him down that front stretch with Farmer right behind him. Ballmer, Clark, Doug Moff. Doug currently running 7th. Again, Doug, a Punta Gorda Speedway open wheel modified champion in 2011. Had a great season last year. Doug making his second start with the box stock senior class. Right now, Moff running 7th. He's picked up a little bit of time, 5.2 seconds behind your race leader. That race leader coming off that tree turn. So Joey Miller picking up right where he left off last season. Again, as I said, Joey swept the first 5 races, had perfect record last year. Scored fast time in all 5 of his races, picked up all wins in the pre-final, and then scored 5 straight victories in 2011. Right now, he's well in hand, opens up a 1.4-second lead. Alex Burney got a pretty good lap number 5, turned to 43.148. Right now, Alex sitting 8th right now, 6.8 seconds behind your leader. Joey Miller going to check off turn 8. That tree turn will run into turn 9. There's Joey Miller. So Joey continued to open up that gap. Jason Fromming running second. There's Miller. He'll pick up the halfway sign. So 6 down, 6 to go. Joey Miller crosses that line. Fromming holding on to that second spot. Joey Miller now 2.2 second lead. And Joey at the halfway point picked up fast time. 43.138 for Joey Miller. And that's quicker than his qualifying lap. So Joey Miller turned his fast lap there, lap number 6 of the day for his group. And Joey continued to stretch it out nice and smooth as he heads to that tree turn. So Joey now about a 3-second lead as he comes into turn number 10. Some good racing, boy. That second pack of drivers behind Farmer. So Farmer trying to hold off some competition behind him as Joey Miller crosses the line. 7 laps complete for Joey Miller. Yeah, don't forget to follow along on Race Monitor. You'll be able to get that low-cost app right on your phone. You'll be able to keep timing and scoring through the entire weekend. Go to that website, race-monitor.com, and be able to keep up with all the timing and scoring right there from your phone. As we work on race weekend number 2 at the Ocala Grand Prix with Joey Miller well in hand right now. In your box stock senior class. So 8 laps complete. Joey Miller cycling around, working on our first pre-final of the day, 12 laps. And Joey setting fast time earlier this morning with a 43.208. Joey Miller right now with a 3.1 second lead over Jason Fromming in second spot. Traffic stretching out, Fincher running third. A good run going for Alex Burney now moving up into the 4th spot. Again, Alex starting in the 13th position. Has now moved all the way up to 4th, so he's gained quite a bit of ground. Going to set himself up pretty well in that final. So Joey Miller crossing a line, 9 laps complete as he heads into turn 2 with a 3.6 second lead. Fromming second, Fincher third, Burney running 4th, Randy Ballmer 5th. Brad Farmer dropping backwards now, running 6th. Michael Clark 7th. Doug Moff 8th. Tom Smith 9th. Ascenti running out your top 10. So everybody on that lead lap as they continue to work their way around. Patrick O'Neill going to cross the line. Not sure what's happening with Patrick. Usually a very good competitor. Patrick O'Neill, but again, Patrick making his first start in the box stock senior class. So Joey Miller going to pick up double sticks, 2 to go this time by. Working on your final 2 circuits for Joey Miller, 2011 points champion, set fast time this morning. And Joey Miller moving right along. Again, Johnny Allen not in the field. Johnny making a first start down in Homestead. Not here for race number 2. Joey working off that tree turn. Well in command now with a 3.8 second lead. Joey Miller coming into turn 10. And he'll shoot down the front stretch. Joey Miller will pick up the white flag this time by. 1 to go for Joey Miller, your 2011 points champion. There's Joey now through the chicane coming off turn number 2. Heads into turn 3. Rest of the field across the line. They'll pick up the white flag. Joey Miller, 3.9 second lead. So Joey Miller looking to go wire to wire. Here in our first pre-final of the day, Joey Miller. So Joey will pick up the checker flag. Joey Miller going to lock it up as he goes wire to wire. Jason Fromming coming home second. Fincher going to pick up third. Fourth to LeBarney. And rounding out your top five, Brad Farmer, Jacksonville driver, rounding out your top five. Rolling up next will be our AAA Sign and Supply Rotex Minimax. Olivia Bellinger picking up a couple poles today. Will be inside of row number one. Matthias Ramirez in the 530 outside row one. Row two, Michael McCarthy in the number 507 with Kristen Cole in the 522. Row three, Aaron Bass in the 571. Ruben Grillet in the number 531. Starting 7th to 12 with Devin Bowerman. Ryan Lewis in the 565 will be starting in the 7th spot. 8th will be the 565 of Ryan Lewis. Justin Gordon, the 509, will be starting 9th. 10th will be the 54, Luke Genovese. Joseph Terabelli, the number 25, starting 11th. 12th will be the 533, Tyler Lindbergh. Vincenzo Saraceno, not a very good qualifying effort in the number 10, starting 13th. Sarah Haas starting 14th in the 17th. Zachary Hancock, 38, will be starting 15th. And Colton Mitchell starting in the 16th spot in the number 45. Rotex Minimax.
Negative. He was 5th overall.
The field will button them up now as they'll make their way into that tree turn.
146.
Good looking field of drivers. 16 drivers in the field. Seeing just the top two drivers, Bellinger and Ramirez in the 38-second bracket. Bellinger 38.718 and Ramirez 38.990. Olivia Bellinger, not a very good run down at Homestead. Boy, the wheels just came off that cart. And again, Bellinger finishing 18th down at Homestead, but it really turned things around, set fast time now in that pole position. The field will come off turn 11. It'll be looking to go green. It's out. We're underway. A little bit of shuffling going on mid-pack. It's kind of crisscrossing over. As the field, heavy traffic into turn number 2. They'll head through that chicane. They'll work their way into turn 3. Quickly going to single file racing. 12 laps. AAA Sod and Supply. Again, a good-looking field. A Rotex Minimax driver, 16 in the field. Again, Ramirez coming off a good run down at Homestead. Finished second down at Homestead. Had a great run. Devin Bowerman, another driver, had a pretty good run. Finished fourth. Field will come into that final turn. They'll work down the straightaway. Good little battle up front. Bellinger, your leader, coming into turn number 1. Ramirez, Cole, McCarthy, and Bass, your top 5. And they'll head off turn 2 that way. They'll continue to carry it into turn number 3. Bellinger Yeah, like I said, had finished 18th down there in Homestead. And not happy about that run at all, but right now up front as they work their way into the tree turn.
Go ahead.
It'll flip-flop now for that second place position. The leader's going to come down that front stretch. That'll be the 5:22. Christian Cole now getting into that second place spot. Christian setting fast time here in lap number 2. Turns at 39.202. Working on our second pre-final day right here at the Ocala Grand Prix.
If you got that much time, I could use some help in here.
Your leaders exit off that tree turn. Up front, Bellinger. Again, talked about Bellinger second.
To run another camera.
2 poles today for Bellinger. So no change in your running order as your
Which class there's
leaders work their way into turn number 1. Bellinger leader, Cole running second, Ramirez third, McCarthy fourth, Bass fifth, Willett running sixth, Devin Bowerman is scooting up a spot now 7th. 8th will be Justin Gordon, Terabelli 9th, and Lewis rounding out your top 10. Again, Bellinger now got to see a quick lap change again as Bellinger here, lap number 3, turns a 39.105 for Bellinger. Olivier about a half a second lead as he comes into turn number 10.
for hopping on top of the 10 seconds middle lane violation.
So seeing that second place position again, flip-flop. Between Christian Cole, Ramirez. Ramirez earlier had that second spot. Cole overtook him. Now seeing again some exchange for position coming through there, turn number 2. Right now, Bellinger the 7/10 of a second lead. Bellinger continued to get quicker in lap number 4. Turns at 39.097 for Bellinger. So Olivia really starting to pick up the speed as he'll head into that tree turn. And 5 carts behind him really had a good battle. That all battling out for that second spot. Ramirez holding on the third. So leaders come off that turn number 11. The rest of the traffic pretty well stretched out, single file. Vincenzo Saraceno now into that 11th position. Has picked up 2 spots since that green flag has dropped. 5 complete. Ramirez turning fast lap, and lap number 5 turns at 38.957. 38.957 for Ramirez. Got a couple carts getting together coming off of a turn number 5. You see them stacked up over there. Crew will get them separated, get those drivers back on the track as your leader comes across the line. So your halfway leader so far, wire to wire, Bellinger. Running second, Christian Cole. Ramirez third, McCarthy fourth, 5th it'll be Bass, 6th it'll be Grillett. Bowerman 7th, Gordon 8th, Terabelli 9th, and Ryan Lewis rounding out your top 10. Michael McCarthy turning fast lap here at the halfway point, 38.761 for Michael McCarthy. Michael currently running 4th, is about a full second behind your race leader.
I have no signed penalties anywhere for any
So
class.
Bellinger looking to go wire to wire. He'll come down that front stretch. 7 laps complete this time by. Bellinger started on that pole, came into turn number 1, and has not looked back as your one and only leader.
Susie does that. I have no copies of anything here,
But all of a sudden, that second place machine is starting to close in on him with Ramirez.
but I didn't have.
Yeah, Ramirez and Cole been going back and forth for that second place position. Right now, it's Ramirez running second. As he is really closing the gap now coming in that tree turn, which at one time was about a 7/10 of a second gap between first and second. And Ramirez now within striking distance, about a cart length behind your leader. So how about Ramirez working on your leader? 8 laps complete, 4 to go. Ramirez right on the bumper your leader. They'll work into turn number 4.
I have
Christian Cole staying right there running third.
72.
So Ramirez will be going back and forth from second to third. Right now he's in the tire tracks your leader on the entry to the tree turn. Closes up that gap as they come off turn at number 9. Ramirez about a cart length and a half behind your leader. Laps are starting to close down. Lap 7, Ramirez turned fast time, so he's definitely got the cart to get into that top position.
noticed that a couple times, and when he's by himself, he's fine.
Can you use this right now?
So Ramirez continue to work on your leader, stays right on the bumper of your race leaders that come into that tree turn. Little bit of a separation. So they'll come into turn number 9, heading into turn 10. So Bellinger so far has gone wire to wire, but he's under the gun as they pick up 2 laps to go, this time by top 5 drivers.
Yeah. What's the problem? What? Look at Ramirez when he gets down towards the end of the straightaway, he kind of wiggles every time.
Now come up that looping turn. Now they'll come off at turn number 6. Leader's going to head into that tree turn. Ramirez staying right there on your leader as they come into that tree turn. A little bit of a separation between second and third, Ramirez and Cole. McCarthy running fourth. Aaron Bass, a good run for Aaron Bass. Aaron right now running in the top 5. White flag up, 1 to go. Ramirez going to have one more chance
No, something's wrong with that car.
as he tries to bring in your leader as they come off turn number 2.
I've told him a couple times down that trail, something wrong.
Ramirez going to tighten it up now, going to look to the inside as they challenge side by side. Ramirez trying to get around your leader.
Looks like it. I think so.
And Ramirez picking up that lead off the tree turn. He'll come down the front stretch side by side. And Ramirez will pick up the win on that final lap. Bellinger coming home second. Christian Cole going to round out your top 3. So Ramirez picking up the win as he came through that tree turn side by side, was able to make the pass on Bellinger. So Ramirez picks up the pre-final. So Rotex, Micromax ready to go. Pole-Tech speed. Good-looking field of drivers. Harry Colton on the pole position. Devin Buteau outside row number 1. Want to say hi to Grandma Buteau up there and watching online. Aiden Keel starting 3rd. Trevor Oakman 4th. Ian Keel 5th. Hollinshead will be starting 6th. 7th. Jonathan Martin. Giano Torino starting 8th. Millersville 9th. Tyler Gonzalez 10th. Dylan De Niro 11th. Riley Henderson 12th. James Marsh 13th. Lucas Sobaszak will be starting 14th. Brooks 15th. Fairbairn will be starting 16th. Jake Nepper 17th. Reese Gold 18th. Tucumcari will starting 19th. Byron Henry starting 20th. And Jordan Hefner starting 21st. So field to take that green flag. 12-lap pre-final. And Harry Colton set fast time 41.771 in qualifying earlier this morning. As we're just over the 12 o'clock hour here in Ocala, Florida, working on race weekend number 2 at the Florida Karting Championship Series. Working on our Micromax again, Rotex Micromax, 12-lap pre-final. Devin Buteau not going to waste any time. He'll cycle around his lap number 1 leader. That'll be the 8 going to slide off the track, gets it back together. Giano Torino in the number 8, again back on the track. Devin Buteau, your current points leader as we work into race weekend number 2. Devin, outstanding run down in Homestead, picked up the victory, his first win of the season in race weekend number 1. Good racing for that second place position. Your leader works down that front stretch. Harry Colton again had set fast time early this morning. Then you got the Keel brothers. Aiden Keel running 3rd, Ian Keel 4th. 5th will be Trevor Oakman in the top 5. Trevor Oakman, not a very good run down at Homestead opening weekend. Finished 17th. Trevor Oakman now sitting in the top 5. Jonathan Martin will drop to 6th. It's Devin Buteau, early race leader, 41.735. First lap time for Devin Buteau. So the Keel brothers starting to go to work now as they're battling up front. Working off of turn number 2. Aiden Keel up to 2nd. Ian Keel running 4th with a Colton right there in the middle of them. So Harry Colton again set fast time. Second, third, and fourth continue to go nose to tail. Devin Buteau going to peek over his left shoulder as they come into turn number 1. With Colton running 2nd, Ian Keel and Aiden Keel running 3rd and 4th. So the Keel brothers continue to stay together. Top 4 drivers continue to break away as your leaders come off of turn 5. Good racing up front. Devin Buteau, early race leader. Again, Devin started outside of row number 1, just one of 3 drivers to qualify in that 41-second bracket as your leader works down the front stretch. He'll head to the start-finish line, Devin Buteau.
Yeah, you give me a name on that driver, please.
Ian Keel dropping back to 3rd. Again, him and Colton continue to go flip-flop back for that second-place position. Those top 4 drivers continue to break away from the rest of the field.
Gordon or Jake Nepper, you mean?
Ricardo Villasmil in the 5th place spot, 2.9 seconds behind your leaders. He takes that second pack of traffic. And he'll lead him into that tree turn as your leaders head into turn 9, led by Devin Buteau. Aiden Keel, lap number 4, had a fast lap of 41.234. So keep an eye on those Keel brothers as they'll shoot down to the start-finish line. Once again, Devin Buteau going to look behind his shoulder.
He looked like an owl.
Nothing changed, Devin. They're right there on your heels. Still heading to turn number 3. Aiden Keel, lap 4, as I said, had a quick lap of 41.234, 5 laps complete. Top 4 drivers nose to tail on the entry to the tree turn. No change there. And now we'll see a flip-flop. Now a brand new leader as they come into turn number 10.
It's just as easy for you.
So brand new race leader as they head to the start-finish line. Harry Colton, your pole sitter, takes over the top spot. Ian Keel second. Devin Buteau drops to third. Aiden Keel now fourth. And I expect to see that lead change maybe 1 or 2 more times as we're closed in on the halfway point. 6 down, 6 to go. So your second different leader. Devin Buteau jumped out early, now lost it here as we're at the halfway point. So Colton again set fast time. A remarkable run for Colton right now up front. Now they're going to come up on some slower traffic. We'll see what happens here as they come into turn number 10. Plenty of room. They're going to let them get by. Traffic gets right past the 14. So Byron Henry gives them plenty of real estate, lets your leaders come by. And Harry Colton just turned a fast time of 41.170. So Colton, your leader. Ian Keel second. Buteau third. Aiden Keel running in that 4th place position. Second pack of carts led by Jonathan Martin, who continued to gain some ground. Martin now 5th. Again, Jonathan Martin started 7th right now, running 5th. Got one off a turn number 4. Get you a number on that, drivers. Your leaders continue to cycle around. All of a sudden, 4th place running Carter Keel dropping back a little bit. That'll be your 4th place driver of Aiden Keel. Now about 7/10 of a second behind your leaders as Colton, Ian Keel, and Devin Buteau starting to tighten it up.
Step back. Thank you.
Your leaders coming off at turn number 10. They'll head down to the straightaway. The laps are starting to dwindle down. Top 3 drivers nose to tail.
Big jump. 2 to go.
Yeah, now they're going to challenge. They're going to see a slot for that top position. So a brand new race leader now as they come into turn number 3. Ian Keel brings Devin Buteau right with him. So Ian Keel, your leader. Buteau now second. Colton back to third. So Harry Colton drops back to third. Little team effort there between Ian Keel and Devin Buteau. So new race leader here. 9 laps complete. Ian Keel, Buteau 1, 2. Colton running third. Aiden Keel running fourth. Your leader's going to come across the line.
That's your leader.
So again, we've seen yet another lead change. Your third different lead change. Now Buteau for the 4th time. So a 4th lead change with Devin Buteau taking over the top spot. Coming through that chicane. Going into turn number 4, Devin Buteau, your leader. Devin up there for the 2nd time. Led the first 6 laps. And now Buteau up front again.
Ian Keel's up front. Unless he just made the pass.
Buteau is in the Tony cart.
Yep.
This should be watching TV.
Yeah, you should.
What do you think this is?
Yeah, really. Come on.
So Devin Buteau up front for the 2nd time. He'll exit off turn 11. He'll shoot down the front stretch. White flag, 1 to go. Devin Buteau again looking behind his shoulder. And he's going to be challenging at turn number 1. Going to be denied as your 2nd running card of Ian Keel. So Devin Buteau up front. Good nose to tail battle on his final lap. Ian Keel holding on to that 2nd spot. Colton running third. Now as he'll head to the tree turn. There's Devin now again. He led the first 6 laps. Dropped all the way back to third. And right now in hand as he comes in that final turn number 10. He'll come off turn number 11. He'll shoot down the front stretch. Devin Buteau will seal the deal as he picks up the win. There's your winner, Devin Buteau. Ian Keel, a solid run coming home second. Harry Colton third. Aiden Keel and Ricardo Villasmel rounding out your top 5. So moving on to your Ocala Grand Prix Rotex Senior, Nick Neri setting fast time earlier this morning. Neri into 151 will be on that pole position. Andrew Evans starting second, the 127. Starting third, the 103, Jonathan Kotite. Starting fourth, Ann Hayden in the 113. Brandon Sellier in the 172 will be starting fifth. Michael Melican in the number 4 starting sixth. Seventh will be the 2, Jeb Davis. Ryan Smith in the 98 starting 8th. Ninth, it'll be Tom Morey Jr. in the 34. Again, Neri setting fast time 37.741. Again, Andrew Evans outside row 1 with a 37.748. So keep an eye on those two drivers. And Nick Neri, your pole sitter. Again, Nick in the Tony kart right behind him. Andrew Evans, Jonathan also on a Tony kart. So a couple Tony karts there in the top 2 rows. They get ready to go. 12 laps. Ocala Grand Prix Rotex Senior. Neri again just clean house down at Homestead in race weekend number 1. Brandon Saylor also solid run for that young man. Finished second down at Homestead. Andrew Evans coming home third. All on Tony kart. So they'll all move into turn number 10. Again, 12 laps. KPP Jr. coming up next. They'll be followed by Tag Cadet. Field will make their way to the start-finish line. They will see green as they come into turn number 1. We are underway.
Beautiful start. That was. Beautiful.
They'll work off turn number 2. Neri going to come off turn 3 with about a 2-car length lead. Again, Neri swept the field down in Homestead, set fast time, picked up the win in the pre-final, and then scored the victory in the final. So Andrew Evans got to flex a little muscle there. There will be your early leader. Neri going to run in that second spot. Ann Hayden all the way up to third. Jonathan fourth. Michael Melican fifth. Brandon Sellier sixth. Jeb Davis will be seventh. Alessandro will be in that eighth spot. Tom Rory Jr. ninth. 10th. It'll be Ryan Smith.
Who came in?
And Andrew Evans with a third place finish down at Homestead. Right now he's your leader coming off that final turn. He'll work down to that straightaway. There's your leader, Neri, starting to separate himself from Ann Hayden. And currently running third under the gun with Kotite right behind Ann as they work into turn number 3. Jonathan trying to go to work on that third place running cart now as your leaders work their way into turn 6. They'll get that inner loop. All of a sudden, Neri closing in on your race leader of Andrew Evans.
Scoring decision.
And Neri will cross the line as your brand new leader, so Neri takes over the top spot. Andrew Evans going to drop back to second, and Hayden running third. Kotite running fourth, Michael Melican in the top 5. So Nick Neri up front. He'll work his way into turn 10. Andrew staying right there in the tire tracks. Your race leader running third. Jonathan Kotite gets around Ann Hayden right now. Jonathan about 2.1 seconds behind your race leader. As he finally gets around Ann, running in that 5th spot, Michael Melican. Michael 4.3 seconds behind your leader. So Nick's starting to build up some speed as he opens up that gap, comes off that final turn. So Neri will head down into turn number 1. 5 laps complete this time by as your leader heads into that turn number 2. Andrew Evans back in lap number 4 at a quick lap at 37.497. Andrew right now running second, a half a second behind your race leader. Yeah, Neri, picture perfect down at Homestead. As we talked about it earlier, set fast time. Went wire to wire in that pre-final and came home, picked up the win in the final. And Neri rolling into this weekend as your Rotex Senior points leader. Brandon Saylor second, Andrew Evans third, your top 3 in the point standings. And right now, all 3 drivers running in the top 5 with Neri your leader, Evans running second, Kotai third, Hayden and Brandon Saylor rounding out your top 5. So 6 down, 6 to go. Looking at 1 of 2 different leaders, that being Nick Neri. Early on, Andrew Evans jumped out to that early lead. Right now, trails by almost a full second now as Neri continues to open up that gap. And Neri started on the pole. Early lead, right? Andrew Evans started outside of row number 1. There's Neri crossing the line. He'll head into turn number 1. About 0.8 of a second going to separate first and second as Neri on his way into turn number 2. The rest of your traffic really stretching out. And the Gotite sitting in that third place position, 3.3 seconds behind your leader. Battled with Ann Hayden earlier on. And 3.6 seconds out of the top spot. Brandon Saylor running fifth, 5.4 seconds out of the top position. As Neri continues to pad that lead, turned to 37.480 on lap number 7. And that's quicker than he had in his qualifying effort. He qualified this morning with a 37.741. And lap 7 turns to 37.480, so obviously starting to pick it up now. As your leader, Nick Neri, continues to cycle around. Although Andrew Evans would like to do something about that. Andrews actually shaved off 1/10 of a second on that previous lap. 0.7 of a second going to separate first and second as Neri heads through the tree turn. Working on lap number 9. This time by as your leader comes into turn 10. So no change in that 0.7 of a second between first and second. Neri your leader, Evans running second. Really, the rest of the field pretty much staying where they're at, with no change in your running order all the way to the 12th position.
Two to go next time by. Two to go next time by.
So Neri exits off the tree turn, with Andrew Evans running second. Andrew now working their way into turn number 10. So Nick will pick up the 2 lap sign to go, working on your final 2 circuits. For Nick Neri, 1 of 2 different leaders. Andrew Evans started outside row number 1, jumped out to that early lead. Didn't take Nick too long, a couple laps later, and he finally gotten around Andrew Evans. And he'll hold on to that top spot now, working around for the final 2 trips. For Nick Neri as he exits off the tree turn. Good looking field of drivers in your Rotex Senior Ocala Grand Prix Rotex Senior class. Is this the white flag lamp?
Yes.
You see a white flag.
Hey, Homer, checkered flag next time by to your leader.
So working on that final lap to go. There's Neri now going to come into that tree turn. This will be checkered flag this time by for Nick Neri. Well in hand as Nick makes that final turn. He'll head down the straightaway. So Nick Neri going to lock up your Ocala Grand Prix Rotex Senior win. As Neri, your winner, Andrew Evans coming home second. Jonathan Kotek going to round out your top 3.
Coming up next is KPP Jr. This is Lewis Adderley filling in for Tony Monica as he goes off to finish his lunch. Starting on the front row, we have Derek Sobel along with Ashley O'Hara on the outside. Then we see Corey Tolles and Skylar Robinson on row 2. Row 3, Justin Kreiner, Austin Jordan, and finally rounding out the fourth row is Ian Tilber and... Shake it up on me. As the field lines up, coming out of the tree turn. Coming down into turn 10 as we're going to see him line up here, get into the lanes. There they go, getting into the lanes, looking for green this time around, and we're going to get it as they go down into turn 1. Rogero squeezing down on Sobel as they go into turn 1. Sobel still holds on to it as they head out of the chicane and onto the back part of the circuit, and it looks like Rogero's going to manage to hold on to second place back there. Here they are through the treeing hairpin. Looks like Tolles managed to get himself up into third there on that start, so a great start for him as they come into the tree turn. As Sobel will lead the field out with a very comfortable lead for just one lap. See what the gap we have here for the lead. It is already about half a second Sobel has over Rogero. As they go back into the chicane for the second time around. Through the hairpin once again. Doesn't look like there's too much movement back, except for back there in what looks like to be 7th place. Field straining out pretty good here as Sobel will continue to lead. Rogero gets a better run down the front straightaway. I don't think she's close enough to make a move, go down into turn 1. Indeed not, as here they go back through the chicane. Going to keep an eye on this gap here as the lead gap did close down by about 2/10 there. So they come to the tree turn. Sobel with a very commanding lead, very comfortable in fact. Still very early on in the race. I don't think anybody's going to do anything too crazy at this point in the race yet. As the gap from first to second draws back out to about half a second and about another 0.8 of a second back to third place of Tolles. Robinson still hanging in there in fourth with Austin Jordan in fifth. Kreiner still hanging out in sixth with Eddie Rodriguez in seventh and Tilber down in eighth. Currently the biggest battle looks like to be for seventh between Eddie Rodriguez and Ian Tilber back there as Tilber tried the outside of the tree turn. Didn't look like it worked out for him, but Rodriguez getting a couple wheels off there. As he goes sideways into turn 10, and Tilber's going to look to try and capitalize on this going down into turn 1. Nothing doing there. In the meantime, back up front, it looks like Rogero's closing in on Sobel just a little bit here this time around. So here they come down into the tree turn. Rogero definitely closer this time around. That gap is definitely coming down relatively good there, actually. It looks like it's going to be about 1/10 of a second separation as they come across the line. About 1/4 of a second, actually, so I was close. I wasn't too bad. The battle for the lead is going to start heating up here, as that is the closest battle we have at the moment as well. Rogero seems to have the cart set up to come in late, which is definitely working out for her, as she is all over Sobel like leaves on a tree at the moment. As here they come into the tree turn. Coming down to turn 10 as Rogero is going to get a little bit closer this time around. I don't think she's close enough to make a move, but see what she can do with the slipstream down the front straightaway. She pops out to see if she's going to make it. She's going to make it stick. Fantastic stuff there from Ashley Rogero. See if Sobel will be able to capitalize on any possible mistakes to come and possibly get her back here in this point in this lap. Doesn't look like that's going to happen as Rojero's starting to actually air it out a bit here. So well done there. Coming up into turn 10 once again. See if Sobel can pick up a slipstream down into turn 1. Doesn't look like he can, but he did close it up just a little bit. Seems to be a little bit stronger down there in the chicane than Rojero. Still the top 5 here is Rojero, Sobel, Tolles, Robinson, and Kreiner. Kreiner picking off Jordan there at some point. We've missed that. As the battle for the lead still pretty close here. I don't see a move happening anytime soon, though, but they're still keeping in contact with each other. As they come across the line, we'll have 4 to go. So here comes Sobel, just going to try and... Oh, Sobel's going to try a diving move on Rojero down to turn 1. Makes it stick into the chicane. Very late pass on that and made it work. We have a battle, ladies and gentlemen. Rojero now hounding Sobel all over him as they go into the tree turn once again.
That's who they said it was.
Here comes Rojero. She's going to be all over him going down into turn 10. Oh, Sobel a little bit sideways. Rojero with a little bit better of a run to see if she makes a move. Not this time around. As the rest of the field comes through, very spread out there this time around. Still keeping an eye on that lead battle with Sobel and Rojero. Sobel slowing her down just a little bit, trying to make the pace of the race go for his way. See if Rojero's going to do anything going down into turn 1 this time around. She holds a little bit tighter line through 10 as they go down the front straightaway once again. Doesn't look like another move here as they're going to have 2 laps to go here. Still, throughout the rest of the field, nothing has changed. Nobody with any problems or anything, so everyone having a good race here. So here comes Rojero. She's going to have about a lap and a half to do this on Sobel if she wants it. Then again, it is just a pre-final, not the points-paying race, so she may just stick right where she's at. We'll have to wait and see. Here she goes down the front straightaway. She's going to make a move as Sobel tries to pitch her off just a little bit, but she's going to grab a hold of the lead once again. Down onto the backside of the circuit, Sobel still has nothing for a counterattack this time around. So they go to the tree hairpin. Coming back out as they head towards the tree turn, and it looks like Rojero's got a little bit of a comfortable lead this time around, and that she should be able to hold it off. She just needs to get through turn 10 very cleanly, which she will do. So well done, Ashley Rojero, on a last lap pass into turn 1. Sobel will take home second, as here comes Tolles to take third, followed by Robinson. Kreiner taking 5th, followed by Jordan, and then Tilbert. Rodriguez will round out the field in 8th. right, then heading back onto the circuit, we have Tag Cadet on the track. If I could spit it out there with my words. On the front row, we have Olivier Bellinger and Vincenzo Saracino. On the second row, Seve DePinto and Jordan Fowler. Third row, we have Mayo Livingston and Jason Yarborough. Fourth row, Ruben Grillet and Matthias Ramirez. And the fifth row, Justin Gordon and Ricardo Villasmil as they come into turn 10, getting ready to go green this time around. Looking for green. Are they going to get it? The starter likes it, and we go green. Down into turn 1 they go. Looks like everybody's going to get through there cleanly this time around. Yes, they do.
All right.
Let's head on to the back part of the circuit for the first time around this time.
Copy that. 10 seconds. Saw it from here.
So here they come. The field will strand out just a little bit as they come into the tree turn. Looks like Saracino is going to hold on to the lead here for the first lap. So they come down into turn 10 here. Indeed, we're going to see Saracino with the lead. With Bellinger down there in second now. As we have a cart off down here on the turn, coming out of the final turn down the front straightaway. You will rejoin there very safely. No harm, no foul. It looks like we had an exchange for the lead as Bellinger got around Saracino during the action that was happening on the front straightaway with the cart off. Indeed, that is what has happened. As we have a great battle for the lead here, and keep an eye on third place with Seve DePinto. He will pounce if these two get together. It's a complete lap 2, and we have 10 more to go this time around. Saracino looked to make a move down into turn 1. Didn't quite get it there. DePinto is liking them to battle it out right now because he is closing in on them. To go through the tree hairpin for the third time around. Seem to be a little bit gapped out now this time around. I don't think we're going to see any moves going into 10. However, Saracino is trying really hard to get back up there to the first spot. As DePinto closed in on Saracino just a little bit there. He got a better run out of the final corner down the front straightaway. DePinto going for second. And he's going to take it away from Saracino. So great pass by DePinto there to take away second place. DePinto sets his eyes on Bellinger now. See what he can do there. He's very close to him, actually, in fact. As DePinto through the tree turns all over the back bumper of Bellinger. To see if he's going to make a move down here into turn 10. I don't think he will. It's very difficult to make a pass down there, as here they come down the front straightaway. Saracino losing just a little bit of gap here. As the top 2 break away from Saracino just a little bit. The top 5 right now, Bellinger, DePinto, Saracino, Fowler, and Livingston. As the top 3 are starting to bunch right back up together once again. DePinto just hounding Bellinger here for the top spot here. Still very early days in the race. See if DePinto can get a good slipstream down the front straightaway to make a move. Doesn't look like he's going to do anything there. Just going to stick with them. Be a good decision to do. See where you're stronger at or along the circuit. Where you can capitalize on your moves. Don't want to show your card too early, otherwise you could see where he's faster. Still, the top 5 hasn't changed. 6th place, we have Livingston. Matthias Ramirez down at 7th. Jason Yarborough in 8th. Philip Varner in 9th. And Joseph Tarabelli down in 10th. So here we go. See if DePinto can make another move up here. Still sticking right behind Bellinger there. I'm expecting a usual cadet last lap pass that we usually see. They always make it very exciting for us on the last lap. So the gap is about a tenth of a second here, as they have actually gapped Saracino by over a second here. He's starting to fall back just a little bit. They're definitely pushing up at the front here, trying to keep each other in their sights or behind them, one of the two, depending what your position is, as they come down the front straightaway once again. We have 7 laps done. We got 5 more to go. So we did have a cart off there at the tree turn, cut across the track, and then join back on. I can't quite see who that is. They're pulling into the pits. As that will be Justin Gordon pulling it off. After a little bit of a crisis down there at the tree turn. Meanwhile, back in front, nothing has changed here as DePinto is still all over Bellinger. Doesn't look like there's going to be any moves happening. Like I said, probably see something on the last lap. As actually the battle for third between Fowler and Saraceno is picking up here. As Fowler will take it over Saraceno there. Sorry, correction, that is Aaron Bass. That is Aaron Bass. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. DePinto's actually had a little bit of a problem as he's fallen back a bit from Bellinger here. Quite a large gap there now, in fact. I wonder what happened there. And Saraceno continues to fall back a little bit as he's going to come under attack from Gourlay here. Saraceno falling back to 5th there in turn 1. Don't know if he's having any issues or he's just tiring out a little bit on this race. We'll have to wait and see.
He's calling you, Carl.
Susie, it's Carl. Go ahead.
See if Saraceno can pick his way back up to 4th here. Does seem to be losing a bit of ground here.
Yeah, there sure was.
Got to keep an eye on Ramirez there and see if he's able to get up here on Saraceno. So that gap is actually getting much smaller as well. So Saraceno with an issue on the cart, I have to think, because he's dropping back relatively quickly.
White flag next time by. White flag next time by. Same cart, Susie. 2 penalties, same cart. 5:31. Copy the white flag, John. Just wave at me.
This Bellinger with a very comfortable lead, about a 1.25 seconds over DePinto. Just turned on the afterburners, I would have to say, there on that one.
Very lucky.
Takes the white flag, does Bellinger. DePinto in 2nd. Bass in 3rd. Gourlay in 4th. And Ramirez in 5th. Checkered flag comes out here over Olivier Bellinger, and Seve DePinto picking up 2nd. Aaron Bass picking up 3rd. Ruben Gourlay in 4th. Matthias Ramirez in 5th. And Vincenzo Saraceno down in 6th.
So special thanks to Lewis Satterley helping us out here. Going to get some mic time, and we'll continue throughout the season. Be able to hear him call some of our races here with the Florida Karting Championship Series. Outstanding job. We'll hear a bit later on Lewis get into some of the finals as we're ready to go with your Riser Racing Tag Junior. Colin Warren, again, remarkable qualifying effort for Colin Warren. It was quite remarkable. Again, as I said, lap number 1, Colin was 14th. By lap number 2, moved up to 7th. Lap 3, Colin got to 2nd, and final lap got on that pole position. So Colin Warren on the pole, Corey Tolles outside row 1, row 2, Derek Sobel, Dustin Strauss. Row number 3, Brian Lockwood in the 43, Alex Hornberg in the number 9. Starting 7th, Oliver Askew. 8th, it'll be the number 50. 9th, it'll be Sasha Braun-Weibo. Jack Whipper will be starting 10th. Michael Billy, 11th. Hunter Folsom, 12th. Morgan Healy, 13th. Timothy Boover will be starting 14th. Robbie Namper starting 15th. 16th, Jeffrey Lampert in the 314. Ethan Lowe starting 17th. Ryan Norberg, 18th. Sarah Metcalf, 19th. Dylan Bucci, 20th. Levi Centeno, 21st. Matthew Shane, 22nd. Joel Norman starting 23rd. So good-looking field of drivers, 23 in your Riser Racing Tag Junior class. Tag Masters coming up next. It'll be Tag Masters followed by Box Stock Junior 1 and 2. But again, great-looking field. Riser Racing Tag Junior. Colin Warren. Good to see Colin up front. So the field going to come off that turn 11. Again, he'll look down that long straightaway. And we're going to go green. It's out. We're underway as they head into turn number 1. Heavy traffic. Still some side-by-side racing. Still head to turn number 2. Colin Warren liked to turn things around. Finished 16th down at Homestead in race weekend number 1. Corey Tolles had a good run in Homestead. Finished 3rd. And Corey not going to waste any time. He'll come into turn number 10 as your leader. Looking to cycle around for lap number 1. Corey Tolles in a 0-4. He's your race leader. So Tolles your leader. Well, Colin Warren kind of peeking to the inside on the entry to turn number 2. Going to be denied. As Colin Warren holding on to that second spot. Derek Sobel. Again, Derek running 3rd. Derek qualified in that 3rd spot right now, running 3rd as your leaders will make their way to the tree turn. Derek in that lime green helmet currently running 3rd, right ahead of him. Colin Warren in the 11, and they got Corey Tolles, your race leader, as they'll exit off turn 11. They'll shoot down the straightaway. Corey kind of looking over his left shoulder. Going to head into turn number 1 with a full cart length lead. Now it's going to be buttoned up as Colin gets right on your leader on the entry to turn number 2. 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th all nose to tail. Oliver Askew going to hold on to that second group there as he takes him through the turns. So Oliver Askew running 4th. Got some heavy traffic behind him as your leader heads to the tree turn. Then Corey Tolles finished 3rd down in Homestead. Right now up front, 12-lap pre-final. Again, Colin Warren gets great entry on that turn number 2, gets right on Corey Tolles. And the car Corey gets a little separation as they come into turn number 5. But again, Colin Warren very fast. As he currently running 2nd, about a cart length and a half behind your leader, about 2 carts on the tree entry. So enter that tree turn. Derek Sobel running 3rd. Derek about a half a second behind your race leader. Oliver Askew running 4th. Brian Lockwood 5th. Sasha Braun-Weibo running 6th. There's your 6 drivers now heading down into that turn number 3. And Corey Tolles turning fast lap here in lap number 4. Turns a 36.873. So Corey Tolles got a pretty good run going so far early on. So Sarah Metcalf, the driver that's dropped off. So a tough break for Sarah Metcalf.
Halfway next time by.
Corey Tolles again continue to pick up the pace. Again, turns a fast lap, 36.837 for Corey Tolles.
8-8's last card. Yep, just went by start finish.
Corey about a half a second lead here at the halfway point. So Corey Tolles here at the halfway point, continue to be your race leader. Pole sitter, Colin Warren running second.
Can I help you?
Derek Selbo sitting third. Derek just turned fast lap, 36.800 here at the halfway point. Well, Derek showing got some muscle there as he continues to run third. Askew running fourth, Lockwood fifth, Strauss running sixth, Ron Weebo seventh, Lowell running eighth, ninth it'll be Healy, 10th it'll be Uncle Billy. Black flag going to come out on the 88. Matthew Shane will pick up the black flag.
That's what I was going to say.
Also 15 of Levi Centeno going to pick up the black on the tail end of that field as your leaders come down that front stretch. No change in the top five. So Tolles with a 0.3 of a second lead over Colin Warren. Colin, your pole sitter. Derek Sobel running third. And a pretty good start for Derek. He had finished fifth down at Homestead. And sitting third right now, so the young man off to a very good start.
Leaders next card to you. 2 to go next time by. 2 to go next time by to your leader.
Corey now entering a tree turn, has about a good 2.5, 3-cart late lead. Right behind him, Colin Warren in the 11. So final 2 laps to go, final 2 trips around. As Corey Tolles right behind him, Colin Warren as they come into turn number 3. Corey turned another quick lap here in lap number 9, 36.668. Did that back in lap number 9 as we got 2 to go this time by. So Corey Tolles continued to pick up the pace, 36.668. For race leader Corey Tolles. Corey coming out of Jacksonville. You'll see another cart ahead of him, a little bit slower.
The 2-0 coming to you if you can get him only. This would be white flag. All right, I'm going to stop scoring the 20.
So white flag up, 1 to go for Corey Tolles.
Scoring to Susie.
So Corey Tolles, your leader, getting hung up in traffic. That'll put in Colin Warren as your leader, and Colin Warren will cross the line as your winner.
Checkered is out. Checkered is out.
So Colin Warren, your winner, as it looked like Corey Tolles got hung up in traffic. And he sure did. So Corey Tolles did get hung up in traffic, and Colin Warren officially your winner. And special thanks to the great folks here at the Ocala Grand Prix, our series sponsor here, the 2012 season. Have the Ride to Drive program, have that need for speed. We'll make it right here at Ocala Grand Prix. Visit them online at ocalagrandprix.com. Our series sponsor here for the 2012 season. Special thanks to the great folks at Anderson Race Park. Make a stop down there this year. Services and information right there at the website, andersonracepark.com. Want to thank the great folks at MG Tires. MG Tires. You can check them out online, mgtires.com. Also, special thanks to Divine Design, Embroidery, Silkscreen, Signs, Airbrush, Glass Etching. They've got it all. Just give them a call, 239-462-3803. That's 239-462-3803. Want to thank the great folks at AAA Sod and Supply for all of your sod needs. Of course, maybe you need some new shrubbery, some boulders. They got it all at AAA Sod and Supply. And you give them a call, 561-968-5105. I want to thank the great folks at Keel and Curley. Great winery located in eastern Hillsborough County. Keel and Curley Winery has been producing some of the Florida's #1 wine since 2003. Visit their tasting room, open daily, right there in eastern Hillsborough County. Visit them online at keelandcurleywinery.com. Special thanks to Pastor Todd Shaw, reaching out and encouraging others to live on-track life through Jesus Christ. Get out his e-newsletter. Just go to the website, ontrackministry.com. And again, Pastor Todd Shaw will have Trackside Chapel services on Sunday. So I'll be around for that. Again, Trackside Chapel services with Pastor Todd Shaw. So moving on to our Keel and Curley Tag Masters. Great looking field of drivers. Francois Bronwebo coming out of Palmetto, Florida on the pole position. Francois on the 07 outside row 1, the 628 of Scott Roberts. Starting third, Jason Hefner in the 655. Starting fourth, Brad Sanders in the 12, Kevin Coy starting fifth. Sixth, it'll be John Dalton. Seventh, it'll be Mark Thomas. Danny Colelli starting 8th. 9th, it'll be Heath Jones in the 32. Starting 10th, the 77 of David Evans. Brad Smith starting 11th. Peter Pastano in the 41 will be starting 12th. George Gamble starting 13th. Michael Sachs in the number 11 starting 14th. Joe Tanzio starting in the 15th spot. Jeff Smith 16th. Robert Wright starting 17th. Dallas Parton starting 18th. Rodriguez 19th. Quintana starting 20th. So good looking field of drivers here in your Keel and Curley Tag Masters. Good looking field of Tag Masters, Keel and Curley. Winery Tag Masters. Francois Bronwebo, yellow racer suit, white helmet inside row number 1. Scott Roberts outside row 1. We're going to take the green. We're underway. Boy, heavy traffic, some 3-wide racing on the entry to turn number 1. Still some side-by-side racing toward the tail end of the field. Drivers have worked their way into turn number 4. Francois Bronwebo setting quick time this morning. One of 3 drivers in that 37-second bracket. 37.832 is qualifying lap this morning. And right now he'll take the field in an entry turn as your early leader. 12 laps. Wrapping up all of our pre-finals of the day. Just the box stock junior sportsman 1 and 2. They'll be up next. Brad Sanders, not a bad starting position, qualified 4th. Kevin Coy qualified in the 5th spot. Brad right now running 4th. John Dalton running 5th. Kevin Coy sitting in that 6th place position. A long way to go as your leader exits off the tree turn. Jason Hefner keeping the pressure on your leader as they come off that final turn. They'll head down the straightaway. And we'll see a brand new leader now as Hefner takes over the top spot. Ron Weeble going to drop the 2nd. And he'll flip-flop right back over as Hefner gets overtaken by Francois coming off of turn number 2. Great battle up front. Boy, they're mixing it up now as they got heavy traffic. Coming into that turn number 6 area, they'll work off that. They'll head to the tree turn. Got Brad Sanders starting to pester now as he's running 4th. So your top 4 drivers pretty well nose to tail. So quickly, Francois Brian Weeble gets that top spot back.
You know what we mean.
Brad.
I think Francois got a new nickname now.
So after staying right on him, Roberts and then Sanders, your top 4 drivers. And a little bit of gap between Sanders and Dalton. Dalton running 5th, Sanders running 4th. Seeing a little bit of a gap now. Boy, have to put a little bumper on your race leader, Ron Weeble, on the entry to turn number 10. Francois with a fastest lap, 37.942. And he'll continue to hold off at second place, running Machina Hefner as they work into turn 4. Brad Sanders going to scoot up a spot. He'll take over 3rd as he gets around Scott Roberts.
Get him.
So Brad Sanders has picked up 1 position.
Cut off. Black flag, John. Black flag. Black flag. There you go. Heads up, corner workers. Watch this guy.
So traffic coming up on slower traffic. They'll work around the 55. Sanders will clear them. He'll bring Roberts right with him, so they work around the 55. Dallas Parton in the number 55. Dallas watches the rest of the field pretty well. Clear them now as your leader's coming to that tree turn.
Went blank.
So Francois going to drop back to 2nd. Again, Hefner back up front for the 2nd time. There's Hefner now, your race leader. 6 down, 6 to go, this time by. So you've seen that lead change several times. Hefner up there for the 2nd time. Running 2nd, your pole sitter, Francois Bronwebo. Roberts running 3rd. Or flip-flop that, Roberts dropping back 1. Dalton running 5th, Kevin Coy 6th, Danny Colelli 7th, Mark Thomas 8th, Brad Smith is 9th, David Evans 10th. Heath Jones are running 11th, Pastano 12th, Gamble 13th, Sachs 14th. And now Brad Sanders going to go to work on that 2nd place running machine, and he's going to make the pass on the entry to turn 1. So Brad Sanders now 2nd. Sanders qualified 4th, right now running 2nd. So after all of a starting to get some breathing room, 0.8 of a second lead over 2nd running Brad Sanders. There's Brad now trying to bring in your leader. 8 laps complete this time by, so 8 complete, 4 to go. Well, Francois Bonrebo right now 1.3 seconds behind your race leader. Again, Francois, early race leader. Jason Hefner set fast time back in lap number 5, turned to 37.890. 37.890 for Jason Hefner. Jason qualified with a 37.927. Well, that's his fastest lap of the day so far for your race leader. Jason Hefner, 6/10 of a second lead over Brad Sanders. So here comes your leader into turn number 10. Going to pick up 2 to go. This time by Jason Hefner, your second different leader here in the race. Him and Ron Weaver went back and forth, both with the lead twice. And now Francois going to be under the gun for that third place position. Still holds off Scott Roberts, but Roberts continued to keep the pressure on third running. Ron Weaver as they come into turn 5.
Oh, Danny.
He was doing good, too.
He lost his spaceship.
24, Danny Kaleli going to retire that car. Takes it in the pits. Danny Kaleli done. He completed 9 laps out of this 12-lap pre-final. White flag up, 1 to go. Jason Epner moving right along. Outstanding run for Jason Epner again. Qualified third. Quickly got up into that second spot and continued the challenge. Francois Bonruibo. So your leader exits off the tree turn for the final time. He'll cycle around. So coming from his third starting position, Jason Hefner will lock it up, and he picks up the win. And your Keelan Curley Tag Masters pre-final. Sanders coming home second. Francois Bonruibo, your pole sitter, third. Scott Roberts and John Dalton. So we're ready to go. Box stock. Junior 1 and 2 are looking to go green. Hunter Padilla, fast time in your junior class. Dezo Covey, box stock sportsman junior 2. He had set fast time. And that group, so we are underway as they'll work their way into turn number 3. Two groups of drivers, along with the box stock junior sportsman driver, Benjamin Withers, in at number 14. Hunter Padilla, again, setting fast time in your Junior 1 class, is your leader. In the Junior 1, Dezo Covey, your Junior 2 leader.
What am I supposed? I don't know.
Follow lead or what?
Oh, Jason was good enough job.
Able to cycle around for the first time again. Dezo Covey, your leader. That'll be Junior 2. Hunter Padilla, your Junior 1 leader. As Dezo gonna shoot down the front stretch.
Wow. Is it 2 laps and 4 seconds? Wow. 2 laps, 4 seconds.
Hunter Padilla setting fast time. Overall, 43.350. Just did it here in lap number 2. So heavy traffic behind Dezo Covey. Dezo running second overall. That is your Junior 2 leader. Hunter Padilla continue to kick it up a notch. Turns a 42.101 already. He's got a 5.7 second lead over Fowler, your other Junior 1 driver. So this kid's got into a different time zone now. Your race leader, Hunter Padilla.
He's already in Central Time, right?
5.5 second lead over Dezo Covey. Dezo is in that number 24. He's your Junior 2 leader. And overall running second. A little battle for that third place position overall. As Withers going to take that spot away from Jordan Fowler. So Withers, again, that is your Junior Sportsman leader. So, again, they are separated now by class. As Padilla, your Junior 1 leader, Covey, Junior 2 leader, and Sportsman leader is Withers into 14.
Such paperwork. Gotta keep it straight.
Birthday boy, Mark Stubbe.
Well, any question? What do you have to let up on the box start getting football?
So the 43 dropping off. Stovey in at 43. Takes his cart in the pits.
Next card would be the 4-6.
Another driver in that Junior 1 class. Hollinshead moving up in the 5th place position, 4th in the Junior 1 class, 5th overall. So Padilla, your leader, Junior 1.
What's the next card?
Fowler second. 3rd it'll be Hollinshead. 4th it'll be Dunn. 5th it'll be DeSanti. In your Junior 2 class, Dezo Covey so far wire to wire.
It's a mixed class.
Bodie running second. 3rd it'll be Jackson. Again in your Junior 2 class. Boy, Dezo doing a great job holding off that 14 machine of Withers. And Withers, your sportsman driver. Those are 2 separate classes.
John, Glenn made us miss halfway.
So 6 down, 6 to go. Padilla, your Junior 1 leader. Covey, your Junior 2 leader. Sportsman leader is Withers. So your sportsman drivers, Withers finally getting around at Dezo Covey. Again, those are 2 separate classes. Sportsman driver Withers, Junior 2 is Covey. 7 laps complete. Padilla a long way gone. He continues to break away from the field.
Pole was about 3 car lengths ahead of the pole sitter.
Withers right now 8.5 seconds behind Padilla.
Straightened up by the time he got up.
Here's your leader now, going to come off that final turn, head down the straightaway. 8 laps will be complete this time by. Hunter Padilla moving right along. Heads into turn number 1. Nash Dunn going to scoot up a spot. Nash now 5th overall, and he'll be scored 3rd in the Junior 1 class. So Dunn now 3rd in your Junior 1 class.
That cart right there, right by you. Right side tire slid all the way in. Two to go next time by. 2 to go next time by.
Padilla looking to go wire to wire in your Junior 1 class. Fowler running 2nd, 3rd. It'll be Houndshead, your top 3 in the Junior 1 class. Sportsman leader Withers in the 14. Covey, your Junior 2 leader.
6 seconds.
Covey currently running 4th overall.
Cart and your leader.
So Hunter Padilla will pick up 2 laps to go, and this time by.
That's correct. You also have an officials meeting.
And those winds continue to pick up here at the Ocala Grand Prix. Seeing gusts up to about 20 to 25 miles per hour, north-northeast winds. So Padilla picks up the white flag. We'll send him around one more time. Hunter Padilla looking to go wire to wire in your Junior 1 class. So Hunter Padilla going to cycle around for the final time. He will be your box stock junior, the Junior 1 winner as he goes wire to wire. Withers will be your sportsman winner.
Ended last lap.
And Kobe will score the Junior 2 win. So ready to go. Your kid kart driver is going to make their way out. There's Freeberry in the number 5. Ralph Henry in the number 12. Alessandro DiTullo in the number 20. Valentino Mini in the 77. Dalton Smith in the 99. Chase Hefter will be in the number 99. Jeremy Fletcher in the 308. So as we work our way into our finals, it'll be Kid Karts up first, Box Stock Senior. The Rotex Minimax, Rotex Micromax, Rotex Senior, KPP Junior, Tag Cadet, Tag Junior, Tag Masters, and our Box Stocks Junior 1 and 2. So our Kid Kart driver is going to start us out for our finals of the day. Again, each final will be 16 laps. I want to thank the great folks at tsracing.com. If you're on the market for parts, well, make it tsracing.com. They've got it all. Again, visit them online at tsracing.com. I want to thank Tony, the folks at Homestead Karting, one of our class sponsors this year. Corporate team building programs. They got it all right down there at Homestead. Visit them online at homesteadkarting.net. Also want to thank the folks at K2 Trophies and awards of all kinds. And check them out online at k2awards.com. I want to thank the great folks at Best Transmissions in Jacksonville, specializing in transmission repair, cars, trucks, foreign and domestic, automatic or standard. Give them a call today, 904-783-4980. In business for well over 27 years. Best Transmissions. I want to thank Brad's Heating and Cooling, your AC expert, serving all of Jacksonville, 904-786-1207. Before you know it, it'll be summertime. Get that new AC unit installed now from Brad's Heating and Cooling. I want to thank the great folks at cartparts.com. That's cartparts.com. Michael Pine does a great job. Check him out online at cartpartsdepot.com. Special thanks to the folks at North Florida Kart Club, featuring all kinds of racing, many classes to choose from. We'll make a stop there later on this season at the 103rd Street Complex. Visit them online at nfk.us. I want to thank the great folks at Grand Products. Again, Grand Products. You can check them out online, grandproducts.com, or give them a call, 215-244-1940. Special thanks to the great folks at Burris Racing. If you're looking for tires, wheels, starters, safety equipment, just go online, visit them, burrisracing.com. Special thanks to the great folks at Cal Development, the company specializing in construction of new banking facilities, interior built-outs, renovations, and new construction. Check their website out at caldevelopment.com. Special thanks to DPI Superstore for all of your karting needs. Take a look at their website, dpisuperstore.com. I want to thank the great folks at Vortex Engines. Vortex Engines, take a look at their brand new 2012 product line at vortex-engines.com. Special thanks to Rudy at Riser Racing. Visit them online at riserracing.com. Karts, engines, tires, racewear. Check out the website, riserracing.com. Perazino Jig Chassis Jig, Perazino Chassis Jig. Check them out. If you have that frame maybe a little bent, a little tweaked, well, they can get that set up for you right away. That is Perazino Chassis Jig. Special thanks to Southern Karting Specialist right there in Tampa. Bearings, chassis, engines, tools, wheels. Well, hey, they've got it all for you. Southern Karting Specialist. Visit them online at southernkartspecialist.com. I want to thank the great folks at racecomplex.com. Well, that'll be race number 3 for us here this season. Racecomplex.com. Down there at Fort Myers. Pultec Speed. That's Pultec Speed for all of your karting needs. Go to their website. Take a look at some of the specials they're featuring right now. And go check them out at pultecspeed.com. Special thanks to David Wilson and Kevin Greeno from Harvest Motorsports for helping us out here in the 2012 season. Yeah, don't forget to go to race-monitor.com. That's race-monitor.com and get that phone app. Very low-cost way to follow along with timing and scoring with us throughout this weekend and the entire season. That website, race-monitor.com. So, outstanding job, all of our kid kart drivers. Valentino Mini, the Venezuela driver, in the 77. Freeberry in the number 5. Ralph Hendry in the number 12. Alessandro Dodolo in the number 20. Cody Hooker in that number 27. Gabriel Ramirez in the 28. Chase Hefner in the 99. Dalton Smith in the number 99. Jeremy Fletcher in the 308. So working on our final 2 laps to go. Outstanding job. Stars up tomorrow with the Florida Karting Championship Series. Divine Design Kid Kart drivers wrapping it up for the weekend. Just amazing how well these youngsters adapt to all the different tracks. Talked about it earlier this morning. Really going some unique tracks here in the state of Florida. 6 race series as we're working on race weekend number 2 at the Ocala Grand Prix. Ralph Endrick going to cross that line. He'll pick up the 2-lap sign to go.
White flag now. White flag. Just get through it. Maybe. Yeah.
So we'll pick up the white flag. We'll send him around one more time. Get set for your finals. Again, a box stock senior on the grid. Pre-grid Rotex Minimax. Pre-grid Rotex Minimax.
You guys ate all the Reese's. Oh my gosh. I walked in here and I'm like, do you guys normally eat this like every day, all day? My God, like you. I'm seriously. I can't imagine eating all this stuff. Like every day, all day.
It's one of those ones.
Oh.
Okay.
It's just because we made the comment. He doesn't want to say it.
So checker flag going to drop your final lap as they cycle around. It's an outstanding job again by all of our kid kart drivers as they wrap up their weekend. But another great run and a great safe run for the youngsters. Ready to go, Box Stock Senior, TS Racing Box Stock Senior, Joey Miller, your 2011 champion on that pole position. This is probably going to be in the number 14 outside row 1. In row 2, Glenn Fitchner in the number 48, Brad Farmer in the 27. Starting 5th, Doug Moff in the 46, Randy Ballmer starting 6th. 7th, it'll be Michael Clark. 8th, it'll be Tom Smith. Dan DeCenti starting 9th, Tom Bodil is starting 10th, Tim Waters 11th. Patrick O'Neill, 12th. Jeff Maxson starting 13th. Nicholas Hill, 14th. And Alex Burney will be starting 15th in a 146. TSRacing.com. Box Stock Senior, 16 laps.
Boogity, boogity, boogity.
I was gonna say, it sounded like you're gonna watch NASCAR take off. Everybody rich?
Rotex Mini-Max up next. It'll be Rotex Mini-Max. Pre-grid will be Rotex Micro-Max.
Emily. I need you out of tiny minutes corner 2 weeks for the final.
So field will cycle around, get ready to go. Joey Miller, your 2011 champion. Joey set fast time this morning, 43.325. Went on to win the pre-final. So underway, field will work their way into turn number 1. Again, heavy traffic as they come off turn number 2. Joey Miller sitting up front as they'll work their way into turn number 3. Well, Joey Miller going to take him through that tree turn for the very first time. A little bit of company behind him as their top 3 drivers coming to turn 10. They'll head down the front stretch. There's Joey Miller, your leader, staying right with him. Glenn Fitcher in that number 48. Glenn finishing third in that pre-final. Early running second as they head into turn number 2. Asa Broming running third. Fourth, it'll be Brad Farmer. Doug Moff fifth. Randy Ballmer running sixth. Michael Clark seventh. Tom Smith eighth. Santi running ninth, and Tom Bodie rounding out your top 10. And Joey Miller, when all things came to an end in that pre-final, crossed the line with a 4.6 advantage over second place card. So again, he's starting to pick it up right now as he comes off the front stretch, heads down to turn number 1. Brad Farmer under the gun. Now, little battle there as he works into turn number 1. Brad going to shut the door on Randy Ballmer. Keeps him behind him. Brad continued to run in that 5th spot. Randy Ballmer running 6th as your leaders continue to cycle around. Joey Miller. And Joey, what a perfect season in 2011. Started the first 5 races. Was fast qualifier at all 5 races. Won all pre-final races. And then won all finals. It was a perfect season for Joey Miller. Joey making his first start here in 2012. Did not race with us down in Homestead. And here's your leader now. Working off turn number 10. He'll shoot down the straightaway. Joey Miller. Joey going to cross the line as he makes his way now into turn number 1. Joey with a 1.3 second lead. No change in your running order outside of Joey Miller stretching it out. Joey now going to work his way into turn number 1. Brad Farmer holding on now as he drops back 2 positions. Right now holding on to that 7th spot. Alex Burney working on him as they'll work their way in that tree turn as they'll make their way down in there now. Again, Farmer continuing to backpedal. You see Farmer now heading into that tree turn. Doug Moff currently running 5th. Doug in the top 5. There's your leader, Joey Miller, coming across the line. Little battle now for second. Fitchner and Valming as they head into turn number 1. They're going to nose-to-tail battle as they come off of turn number 2. Alex Burney in that number 146 Alex turning a quick lap, 42.876. 42.876 doing it here in lap number 5. So he's coming all the way from his 15th starting position. Alex has picked up 7 positions, currently running 8th. As he works up around Farmer, so Alex now 7th as he crosses the line. Joey Miller right here again with 6 laps in, 2.6 second lead. Roming running third, 2.7. Seconds behind your leader, Randy Ballmer running 4th. 5th will be Doug Moff. It's a pretty good race in 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. So Joey Miller picking up right where he left off in the 2011 season. Fast qualifier, picked up the victory in the pre-final. Now well in hand here as the field cycles around 7 laps complete, 16-lap final. Alex Burney again moves up yet another spot, works around Michael Clark. So Alex now sitting 6th. Alex 7.3 seconds behind your race leader. As Joey Miller continues to break away. Be closing in on the halfway point this time. This will be 8 down, 8 to go. So Joey Miller at the halfway point, started on the poles, led every single lap so far, 4.1 second lead. Finchner running 2nd. Glenn started 3rd, right now running 2nd. Running 3rd, Jason Fromming in the 14. Randy Ballmer 4th, Doug Moff 5th. Alex Barney, one of the drivers on the move, started 15th, currently running 6th. Patrick O'Neill starting to turn things around, currently running 7th. Patrick started in the 12th spot, running 7th. 8th, it'll be Michael Clark. 9th, it'll be Brad Farmer. Driver back, dropping back is Brad Farmer. Tom Smith running 10th. Tom Bodie 11th. Maxim 12th. Hill running 13th. Waters 14th. And Ascente rounded out your 15th place card. Joey Miller crossing the start-finish line. 10 laps complete. 6 to go. A little battle for that second place position. Starting to see a little bit of gap now between 2nd and 3rd. Army in the 14th running 2nd. Fitchner running 3rd in the 48. Joey Miller, race leader, 43.202. Best lap for him. Did it back in lap number 2. Opened up pretty quick as he's really built up a good-sized lead now. Well over 4-second lead for Joey Miller. Joey making his way down to the start-finish line. There's Joey now coming down that straightaway. We'll approach the start-finish line. Joey Miller, 11 laps complete this time by. Joey leading by 3.9 seconds, so it'll be 3.9 second lead for Joey Miller. Really, the rest of traffic kind of settling down. Nobody really getting out of line. Everybody staying pretty well. Single file. There's Joey coming to the stripe. 12 laps complete as Joey Miller heads into turn number 1. Seeing that 2nd and 3rd place car continue to separate there as those drivers, and Fitchner work their way into turn number 2. Alex Barney, boy, great run for Alex. Currently running fourth, 8.7 seconds behind your leader. Picked up 11 positions for Alex. But unfortunately, Joey Miller has added that gap now as he heads off the tree turn. Joey going to start to see slower traffic off of turn number 9. Dan Vicente will pick up the black flag coming across the start-finish line. There's your leader, Joey Miller, into turn number 1.
2 to go next time by. 2 to go next time by.
Michael Clark, Randy Ballmer got a little race there, nose to tail. That'll be a little race for 7th as they head into turn 3. Patrick O'Neill got a good race going. Patrick now moving into the top 5. Patrick finished 12th in the pre-final. So Joey Miller will pick up 2 to go this time by. He'll exit off of turn number 2. Takes that cart through the chicane, heads into turn number 3 with a 5.3 second lead for Joey Miller. Really remarkable driver, as I said last year. 5 races he ran, he picked up 5 poles, 5 pre-final wins, and 5 final victories. Again, in the 2011 season, ran 5 out of the 6 events. The 9 car a little wide off there, Jeff Maxson. It's wide off of his final turn, number 11, gathers it up, puts it right back on the track. And Joey will pick up the white flag, so looking to go wire to wire. There it is, white flag, 1 to go, Joey Miller. Joey heads into turn number 2. Right now, Joey Miller with a 5.5 second lead as he cycles around for the final time. Joey enters that tree turn, comes off the tree turn, nobody around him, has clear sailing now as he heads off a turn number 9. Joey Miller going to work his way around. He will pick up your TS Racing Box Stock Senior final win, and as he crosses the line. So Joey Miller, wire to wire. Rami coming home second. Fitzgerald rounding out your top 3. Ready to go, your Rotex Mini-Max. Be Rotex Mini-Max. Fully sod and supply. Matthias Ramirez on the pole position. Bellinger outside row 1. Christian Cole starting 3rd. Michael McCarthy 4th. Aaron Bass 5th. Devin Bowerman 6th. Joseph Taravelli starting 7th. Justin Gordon 8th. 9th it'll be Ryan Lewis. Vincenzo Saraceno starting 10th. Sarah Haas 11th. Ruben Glitt 12th. Alton Mitchell starting 13th. Zachary Hancock 14th. Luke Genovese starting 15th. Tyler Lindbergh starting 16th. Good looking field of drivers. AAA Sod and Supply, Rotex Mini-Max. Rotex Micromax on the grid. Pre-grid will be Rotex Senior. So 16 karts in the field. Gonna look him over. Green is out as they head down into turn number 1. Boy, some heavy traffic. They're going to really thread the needle, come out of there very well. Nice driving by these youngsters in your Mini-Max class. They'll head into turn 4. Ramirez starting on that pole position in the 530. Overall fast qualifier this morning was Bellinger. Earned a quick lap of 48.350. A lot of those clouds have lifted, so he had some quick times earlier this morning under overcast skies here at the Ocala Grand Prix. So Bellinger not going to waste any time. Finally worked his way around Ramirez. Bellinger going to head through the chicane, works his way off turn 3 into turn 4. So Bellinger up front, coming from outside of row number 1. Matthias Ramirez in the 530 running second. Ramirez has dropped back into that 3rd spot, so Ramirez now dropping to 3rd. Bellinger leader, Cole running 2nd, Ramirez 3rd, Michael McCarthy 4th, Devin Bowerman 5th. 6 through 10 will be Bass, Tarabelli, Lewis, and Censo Saraceno running 9th. 10th it'll be Justin Gordon. So Justin dropped back a couple spots, started 8th, now running 10th. Freight train of traffic going to come off that final turn. They'll shoot down the straightaway. No change in your top 10 as they head into turn number 1. Christian Cole very fast as he stays on your leader through the chicane. Christian setting fast time here in lap number 3, 39.122 for Christian Cole. So Bellinger continue to hold on to your top position. Here's your leader off turn 10. He'll shoot down the front stretch. Ramirez holding on to 3rd. McCarthy and Bowerman your top 5. No change 6 through 10. Well, except for Gerlach, going to move up around Justin Gordon. So Justin will drop back into 11th. So Justin Gordon backpedaling now in the 509. Just on a decent run in that pre-final, finished 8th. But up front, Bellinger, your leader. Cole 2nd, Ramirez 3rd, McCarthy and Bowerman, your top 5. There's your top 5 drivers on the entry to turn number 10. Aaron Bass going to take that second pack down the front stretch. Aaron in the 571, currently running 6th. Tarabelli 7th, Lewis 8th, Saraceno and Gillett will be 9th and 10th. Zachary Hancock a little hot there as he comes off that final turn. Puts it in the grassy area and gathers it back up. Top 4 drivers pretty well nose to tails. Will come into turn number 9. No change up front. Ramirez starting on the pole, currently running. As your race leader here at the halfway point. So again, Ramirez, Christian Cole, Bellinger back to third, McCarthy fourth, Bowerman fifth. Another leader change now. Christian Cole up to the top position here with 7 complete. So your third different leader, Christian Cole up front. Ramirez running second. Boy, they continue to change positions quickly with Bellinger running third. So your third different leader, Christian Cole up front. Ramirez staying in pursuit of your leaders. They'll come into that tree turn. So shoot right to the tree turn. They're on their way into the tree turn with your race leader, Christian Cole up front. Christian finishing third in the pre-final. So 8 laps in, 8 to go. Christian Cole, your third different leader. Ramirez running second, Bellinger third, McCarthy fourth, Bowerman fifth. Joseph Tarabelli sixth, Bass seventh, Lewis eighth, Saraceno ninth, 10th. It'll be really in the 531. So Ruben rounding out your top 10. Got a great 4-cart battle, boy, as they come off. Turn number 7, he'll head to the tree turn. Working off the tree turn, top 4 drivers. Now with another flip-flop for that top position, another leader as they come into turn 10. So the 530 of Ramirez now going to take over that top spot. So Ramirez up front again. They're going to shuffle off at turn number 1. So Ramirez came off turn number 1 with the lead. It looks like he'll give it up again now as they work into turn number 8. So Christian Cole, your new leader as they work off the tree turn. Boy, Ramirez, Cole, Bellinger, and McCarthy continue to flip-flop around as your leaders come off turn number 10. Now in exchange for that brand new leader, looks like it'll be Ramirez back up front. So Ramirez looks like he's got it through the chicane. Yet another lead change as they work into turn number 10. That'll be Bellinger up front now. So Bellinger up front again for the second or third time. With 11 laps complete, Bellinger now your leader. Bellinger, Cole, McCarthy, Ramirez continue to mix it up. He'll head for that tree turn. It looks like the 522 of Cole again. Continue to do battles. They work into turn number 10. And again, Christian Cole back up there for the third time for Christian as across the line. So Christian Cole up front. He may see that go by the wayside as again Bellinger takes him over. So Bellinger your leader. 7th lead change as your leaders head into turn 5. 7 lead change with Bellinger up front. And Bellinger started outside of row number 1. He is your new race leader. Come off turn 7. They'll head into that tree turn. There's your leader, Bellinger. Christian Cole holding on the second as your leaders come off that final turn. They'll head down the straightaway. Ramirez will hold on to that 4th place position. 13 laps complete. 3 to go as your leaders head off that chicane. Working at turn number 5. No change up front. So Bellinger, Cole, McCarthy, Ramirez, your top 4 drivers. Ramirez right now 9/10 of a second behind your leader with 4 laps complete. Joseph Tarabelli trying to get in the top 5, currently running 6th. Tries to do something with Devin Bowerman. 2 laps to go, this time by. A little bit of a separation now for the top 2 drivers. Bellinger with about a 4/10 of a second lead over Christian Cole. 7 different lead changes amongst 3 drivers. Bellinger, Cole, and Ramirez. Bellinger now going to make that final turn. He'll go down the straightaway. He'll pick up the white flag this time by. It's 1 to go. White flag in the air one more time for Bellinger. 7 different lead changes amongst those 3 drivers. The only one to get a taste out of there, the top spot is McCarthy, but looking for a podium finish for Michael McCarthy as he keeps Ramirez behind him. Ramirez about 2.5, 3 seconds behind Michael McCarthy for that final podium position. He stays right where he's at. He'll get himself on the podium. In the meantime, Bellinger will work his way off turn number 9. He'll come off turn number 10. Checker flag in the air as Bellinger will seal the deal. He picks up the win. Christian Cole coming home second. Michael McCarthy on the podium this afternoon as he'll lock up third. Rotex Micromax making their way out for their 16-lap final. Devin Buteau on that pole position. Devin winning that pre-final win. Ian Keel starting second. Harry Colton third. Harry set fast time earlier this morning with a 41.771. Aiden Keel fourth. Ricardo Villasmil starting fifth. Jonathan Martin sixth. Hollinshead will be starting seventh. Brooks eighth. Trevor Oakman ninth. Dylan DeNiro 10th. Tyler Gonzalez 11th. Reese Gold starting 12th. James Marsh starting 13th. Jordan Hefner 14th. Yano Doreno starting 15th. Jeremy Firebaron starting 16th. Lucas Silvasak 17th. Area starting in the 130 will be 18th. Riley Henderson 19th. Nepper starting 20th. Byron Henry starting 21st. This will be your Pultec Speed Rotex Micromax. We'll stay under a yellow. We'll set them around one more time. Look at row number one, Devin Buteau in the 408, Ian Keel in the 39. And some great racing out of these two drivers in that pre-final. Again, 16 laps, Pultec Speed Rotex Micromax. Row number two, Harry Colton, overall fast time qualifier this morning, Aiden Keel in the 55. Again, we'll set them around one more time, no start, no start.
Now you give me £1 weight. We put on £2 on the top. Now you give me £1 weight. Hopefully we'll be okay. Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
So the field inching their way to the green flag. So they were told to slow it down. They literally slowed it down. Devin Buteau, Ian Keel, row number one. Skewed up a spot. Brother right behind him in that 55. Looking to go green this time by. Like it, they're underway. Green is out. Traffic going to scan around on the entry to turn number 1. Devin Buteau going to take him off turn number 3 as your early leader. Devin going to bring him into turn number 5. Devin Buteau picked up the win in that pre-final. Ian Keel finished second. Harry Colton, your pole sitter, in that pre-final finished third. Again, Harry set fast time this morning with a 41.771. So Devin Buteau going to be your early leader. The cycles around. Buteau going to head to the start-finish line. Looked like Devin washed up a little bit. That opened up the door now. We'll see a new leader. As they come off of turn number 3, Devin seemed to come a little bit high off the exit of turn number 1. So brand new leader now as the field heads into turn number 7. So Devin got to drop back, I believe, 2 positions as they come into turn number 9. Looking at our second different leader, will be the 39 of Ian Keel. Aiden Keel running second. Devin Buteau third. Harry Colton fourth. Willis Mill fifth. Good racing up front. Top 3 drivers. Ian Keel very strong today. Ian finished second in that pre-final. Pretty much stayed in contention the entire race. He'll take the field down into turn number 1. Ian Keel, Aiden Keel, Devin Buteau, all nose to tail. Devin going to go to the inside. He'll get second back. So Devin Buteau now second. So he gets in between the Keel brothers. Devin running second. 55 of Aiden Keel sits third as your leaders come through that loop turn. Turn number 6. Devin trying to go to work now on your leader on the entry to the tree turn. Devin looks inside, gets right back in line off of turn number 9. Now Devin keeping the pressure on your race leader. He'll come off turn 10. He'll shoot down the front stretch. Top 3 drivers nose to tail. Devin Buteau going to get out of line, going to challenge for the lead. And he'll get it away off of turn number 1. Devin Buteau up front for the second time. He'll head off of turn 3 as your new race leader. Ian Keel second, Aiden Keel third. Colton stayed right there with your leaders. Your top 4 drivers come off that tree turn. With Devin Buteau, your race leader. Ian Keel running second. Aiden Keel runs third. Harry Colton running fourth in the 478. Ricardo Villasmill continuing to gain some ground now, running in the 5th spot. Villasmill closing up that gap in that number 34 cart. Ricardo 1.9 seconds out of the lead. Working on our 16-lap final, your Pole-Tech Speed, Road-Tex, Micromax. Several lead changes early on. So halfway, 8 in, 8 to go. We've seen several lead changes early on. Devin Buteau starting out at pole position. Aiden Keel set fast time here at the halfway point. Aiden turned to 41.256. With his brother Ian up front now as they come into turn number 9. So Buteau again back in the sandwich. In the middle of the sandwich running second as they come off turn number 10. 9 laps complete this time by. Good 3-card battle as they come off turn number 3. Ian Keel, Devin Muto, Aiden Keel starting to break away from the field. Colton holding on the 4th. Harry about 1.2 seconds behind your race leader. See Devin Muto getting a little antsy there. Trying to work around your leader as they come off turn 11. They'll shoot down the front stretch. Stays in the tire tracks. Your leader on the entry to turn number 1. Devin again peeks to the inside. Going to be shut down as they come off turn number 2. Looked like he had a good run going into turn number 1, but going to be denied. He'll tuck it in behind your leader as they come into turn 5. So 3-cart battle off that tree turn with Ian Keel, your leader, Buteau and Aiden Keel. 1, 2, 3 now as they come into turn number 10. They'll exit off turn 10. They'll shoot down the front stretch. 11 laps complete this time by. Devin stayed right on your leader as they come into turn number 2. Boy, those top 3 drivers continue to break away. Aiden Keel running 3rd, just turned a 41.026. Overall fast time, 41.026. For your 3rd place running cart. Some great back and forth racing. Your leader comes down the front stretch. Be 12 laps complete this time by. With 4 to go, your race leader. Working through turn number 3. Ian Keel, your leader. Buteau running 2nd. Aiden Keel sits 3rd. 12 laps complete, 4 to go. Devin trying to get something going on your race leaders. They exit off turn 9. No change there. Be 13 laps when they cross the line this time by. Well, all of a sudden, Devin Buteau, a little bit of a gap between him and 3rd place running Aiden Keel. See that gap open it up now as they head into turn number 3. So a little bit of a space now between 2nd and 3rd place cart. As your leaders come into turn number 6. So 2 to go this time by. Final 2 trips around. Good 2-cart battle now. It's going to be the top 2 drivers going to settle this one here with 2 to go. Aiden Keel's dropping off the pace right now. Aiden Keel 9/10 of a second behind your leader. Going to leave a good battle between his brother Ian Keel and Devin Buteau as they're nose to tail as they head to the tree turn. Devin's had that top spot a couple times in this race, but right now, running 2nd, looks up to go to the high side on the entry to turn 10. Not going to get anywhere around your leader. Now they'll shoot down the front stretch. White flag out, 1 to go. Devin Buteau looking to the inside for the lead, and he'll get it away off of turn 1. Devin Buteau up front here in the final lap. Nice move by Devin Buteau going into turn number 1. Set himself up down the front stretch. And Devin right now with a full cart length lead. Coming off turn 7, he'll head to the tree turn. At least a cart length going to separate 1st and 2nd off the tree turn. Devin Buteau. Another race with quite a few lead changes. Devin now going to come into turn number 10. Devin Buteau off that final turn, and he will lock it up. So unofficially, your Poltech Speed Rotex Micromax winner, Devin Buteau. Up next, Rotex Senior, Ocala Grand Prix, Rotex Senior. Nick Neri setting fast time this morning, picked up the win. In the pre-final, he's on the pole. Andrew Evans outside row 1. Row 2, Jonathan Kutai into 103, and Hayden in 113. Row 3, Brandon Sellier in the 172. Michael Malakant in the number 4, starting 6th. Tiana Alexandria starting 7th. Deb Davis starting 8th. Tom Morey Jr. starting 9th. Ryan Smith 10th. Girl will be starting 9th. Fredo starting in the 12th spot. Ready to go, Rotex Senior. So 5 Tony carts, top 5 spots as they come down the front stretch. With Nick Neri up front, Andrew Evans running second, cut tight. Brandon Taylor and Ann Hayden, your top 5 drivers. Michael Malacan running 6th. Alexandria running 7th. Davis 8th. Ulrich Jr. 9th, and 10th. That'll be Ryan Smith. And Neri picked up that win in that pre-final, and of course had fast time earlier this morning. Set a quick time at 37.741 in qualifying. Neri continued to work his way around. Again, Neri setting fast time this morning, pre-final winner. Right now, Neri sits on top of that top spot. Andrew Evans second, Kenneth Kotite, Brandon Sellier, and Ann Hayden. Andrew Evans is turning fast time, 37.776. So he's staying right there with your leader. Got a good run going so far for Andrew Evans. Michael Malacan running 6th, 1.8 seconds behind your leaders. They'll work down the front stretch, heading to turn number 1. Well, Andrew Evans looking very strong as Neri turns quick time now, 37.650 for Neri. Top 5 drivers, all Tony Kart drivers. They make their way into turn number 10. 5 laps complete by as they work across the start-finish line. Michael Melicon now under the gun. That'll be Zeb Davis in the number 2, working on Michael as they come down the front stretch. Well, correct, that'll be the 113 of Ann Hayden. As her and Michael continue to go back and forth. Michael now 5th, Ann Hayden running 6th. Yeah, Nick Neri, lap number 5, 1 lap ago, turned a 37.558. He's up front now as they come down the front stretch. With some good racing. Michael Melicon and Hayden battle for 5th as they shoot down the front stretch. Still nose to tail. Contact now. That'll be the number 2. Skates off the track and gets right back on. Zeb Davis will lose 1 position, drops from 7th to the 8th place position. So 8 down, 8 to go. Your one and only leader started on the pole. Nick Neri has led every single lap so far. Andrew Evans 2nd. Tight 3rd. Brandon Sellier 4th. Michael Melicon in the top 5. Boy, Andrew Evans just cannot get around Nick Neri. He just turned fast time, 37.501 for Andrew Evans. Andrew trying to do something with your race leader, unable to get around him. Still about 2 kart lengths, 3 kart lengths going to separate 1st and 2nd off turn 9. Andrew cannot get around your leader, but boy, they got a very quick kart as they come down the front stretch. 172, Brandon Sellier dropping back, running 4th, 3 seconds behind your leader. Traffic continued to stretch out. The only battle really between Michael Melicon and Ann Hayden, that is for 5th. The rest of it really stretching out as your leaders continue to work their way around. Neri holding on to that top spot, looking to go wire to wire. Another solid run by Andrew Evans. Boy, Andrew's been very good. Got off to a good start down in Homestead. Right now, holding on to 2nd with Neri, your race leader. So Nick picking up right where he left off down at Homestead. Again, race number 1 set fast time. Picked up the win in the pre-final. Now going to be challenged going into turn number 1. Andrew Evans took a shot at your leader. Going to be denied coming into turn number 2. So, boy, Andrew Evans not going to give it up yet. That's the first time Andrew's had any shot at your leader. 13 laps complete this time by. So there he'll pick up 2 laps to go. This time by kind of licks over his left shoulder. And Andrew Evans staying right there about a kart length behind Neri on the entry to turn number 3. Remember, Andrew Evans right at lap number 8 turned a quick lap at 37.501. And teammates now exited off that tree turn. Jonathan Cutsight continue to drop back. Jonathan looking to lock up a podium finish, and he's pretty well in hand there. Nobody around him to contest him. There he got a peek behind him one more time. Andrew Evans, 1 shot to go. White flag up. We'll see if they can bring him in as they head into turn number 3. Got about a kart length separating first and second. As your leaders come off turn 5, they'll work their way into turn number 6 for the final time. Harry now heads into the tree turn. Got a good 2 kart length lead, this time off the tree turn. They'll come into turn number 9. Neri well in hand as he looks over his left shoulder one more time. They'll come off that final turn. A checker flag in hand. Neri will go wire to wire as he picks up the win. Rolling up next, your KPP junior, Ashley Rajero on that pole position. Derek Sobel outside row 1 in the number 5. Starting 3rd, Corey Tolles in the 0-4. Skylar Robinson in the number 6, starting 4th. Justin Grind in a 151, starting 5th. 6th, it'll be Austin Jordan in number 32. Ian Tilber starting 7th. Eddie Rodriguez in the 18th will be starting in that 8th spot. So KPP junior. Earlier this morning, again, Derek Sobel set fast time 38.272 in that qualifying. Ashley picking up the win in the pre-final. Derek finishing 2nd in the pre-final. Corey Tolles 3rd. Field going to make their way into turn number 10. Working on our best transmissions. KPP Junior 16-lap final. Green is out as they make their way into turn number 1. Eric Sobel not going to waste any time. Looks like he'll get up to that top spot. Ashley in 2nd. That's how they ran earlier in that pre-final till the tail end of that race, and Ashley was able to pick up that win. Had a lot of laps here at the Ocala Grand Prix. Both of those drivers do, but I think Ashley got a lot more seat time here. Good little driver. Participated in the Florida Winter Tour 2nd round. See here back in the month of March for the Florida Winter Tour right here at the Ocala Grand Prix. Bill Wright and the gang will be here for their final round at the Ocala Grand Prix coming up in March. So Derek holding on to that top spot, just one lap in the books. Tag Cadet coming up next. That'll be Tag Cadet. They'll be followed by Tag Junior and a Tag Junior pre-grid. Derek Sobel setting fast lap here in lap number 2, just turned a 38.426. 38.426. Ashley staying right there in the tire tracks here, leader in the entry to turn number 10. Boy, those top two drivers are starting to break away. Skylar Robinson running third, 1.6 seconds behind your leader. So both Silva and Ashley Rajero starting to break away. Rajero in the number 17, holding on to second. Ashley turning fast lap in lap number 3. She turned a 38.191 in lap number 3. Now Ashley going to crisscross over, going to get that lead away from Derek on the entry to turn number 1. So Ashley Rajero now your new race leader. So Rajero now your new leader here in lap number 4. No change up front. Derek now about 0.2 of a second behind Ashley. There's your race leader coming off that final turn 11. They'll work down into turn number 1. Top two drivers are really breaking away now from Skylar Robinson. Moving on to the halfway point next time by. It'll be 8 in and 8 to go. There's your leader. He'll pick up cross flags. So halfway leader, Ashley Rajero. Ashley started on the pole, but did not hold on to that top position for the first 4 laps when she finally got it away in lap number 4 from Derek. Derek running second, third. It'll be Skylar Robinson. Right now 5.1 seconds behind your leader. Corey Tolles running fourth. Justin Greiner fifth. Austin Jordan sixth. Ian Tilver 7th. Eddie Rodriguez running 8th. Corey will correct that. It'll be Eddie Rodriguez running 8th. And Ashley turned fast time back there in lap number 5, 38.150. 38.150. There's 3 laps to go, 4 laps to go when she did that in lap number 5. Tag Cadet coming up next, followed by Tag Junior. Skylar Robinson pretty well was floating along in that 3rd place position. Now Corey Toll starting to close that gap up. Good little race there, trying to get into that final position for the podium between Corey Tolles and Skylar Robinson. Those 2 drivers running nose to tail on the entry to turn number 1. The rest of the traffic pretty well stretched out. Ashley still holding on to about a 0.3 of a second lead over Derek Sobel. He'll work off turn number 3. Corey Toll's finally getting around Skylar Robinson. So Corey Toll's now 3rd, trying to get himself a podium finish. He does get around Skylar Robinson, but that'll be for 3rd. So Corey Toll's now 3rd, Robinson 4th. As they'll cross the start-finish line, 13 laps complete. And Tilver going to retire the 82. We'll see if Derek has anything left in that cart there to get around your race leader. Ashley very strong, and she picked up the win in that pre-final. 2 laps to go this time by. Final 2 to go for Ashley Rojero. Rojero holding on to the top spot. Again, took that over in lap number 4. Again, a little hot shoot behind her. Derek Sobel staying right with her as they come into turn 6. Corey Toll's running 3rd, 7.3 seconds behind your race leader. Coming up next, your MG Tires Tag Cadet. Olivia Bellinger on that pole position. Seve DePinto outside row 1. Row 2, Aaron Bass. Ruben Gillette in the 21. In row 3, Ramirez in the 310. Saraceno in the number 10X. Starting 7th, Jason Yarborough. 8th, it'll be Mayo Livingston. Starting 9th, Ricardo Villasmil in the number 34. Joseph Terabelli in the 25, starting 10th. In the 84, starting 11th, Philip Varner. Luke Genovese starting 12th. James Marsh starting 13th. Starting 14th, Justin Gordon. Ryan Lewis starting 15th. Good looking field of drivers. MG Tires Tag Cadet. The Tag Junior coming up next. They'll be followed by Tag Masters. No start, no start. First time around denied. We'll send him around for the second time. 16 laps. MG Tires Tag Cadet. Olivia Bellinger giving a little hand gestures over to Seve, trying to get him lined up and ready to go. Couple good looking drivers. Bellinger in the 10, Seve in the 14. Start to wind them up now as they come down the front stretch. Looking to go green. It's out. Head down into turn number 1. Bellinger. Take them through that chicane. They'll head into turn number 3 for the first time. Tag Junior coming up next. They'll be followed by Tag Masters and then Box Stock Sportsman 1 and 2. Working on our MG Tires Tag Cadet. Bellinger, your early race leader now. They'll come down that front stretch. Boy, Seve DePinto lost 3 spots here in lap number 1. That's got him sitting in the 4th spot. Bellinger, Bass, Ramirez, DePinto, and Saraceno, your top 5 drivers. Saraceno's picked up 1 spot, started 6th. Finished 6th in that pre-final, started 6th here in the final. 16-lap final. Bellinger getting off to a pretty good start as he heads into that tree turn. He'll work off turn number 9. Got a good 3-4 kart length lead over Aaron Bass. Aaron started 3rd, currently running 2nd. Got 3rd, 4th, and 5th all nose to tail. Ramirez, DePinto, and Saraceno. They are glued together as they head into turn number 3. Olivia Bellinger took that fast time in qualifying with a 46.191 this morning. Picked up the pre-final win. And right now up front as they cycle around, 3 laps complete. Seve turning fast lap, 40.111 here in lap number 3. So Seve got a pretty quick cut, currently running 3rd. About 0.4 of a second out of the top position, Seve DePinto. Boy, Seve staying right on that second running cart of Aaron Bass. Seve started outside of row number 1. Going to see that flip-flop now as he'll Slide around, trying to gain some ground. Seve DePinto. Seve going to lose it coming off turn number 10. Seve got that position away. Now drops back to third again. Seve going to look to the inside and turn number 1. He'll get it back one more time. So Seve get into that second spot for the second time here in this lap. He cycles around running second is Seve. Bass third, Ramirez fourth, Saraceno fifth. Third, fourth, and fifth pretty well nose to tail. So a little bit of a separation now for your race leader, Olivia Bellinger. He's got Seve running second as they'll cross the start-finish line. Seve right now 9/10 of a second out of the top spot. Seve DePinto turning fast lap here in lap number 5. Just turned a 40.106 for Seve DePinto. Seve needs to gain some ground. Right now, 9/10 of a second behind your leader. Mayo Livingston gaining some ground. He'll move up into 7th. So Mayo Livingston continue to gain some ground. It'll be lap number 7 as they'll come off that final turn. They'll head to the start-finish line. Ruben Gillette staying on that front pack of drivers. Ruben currently running 6th. And the one and only leader so far, Bellinger's led every single lap. We'll pick up the halfway sign, one and only leader, Olivia Bellinger. He'll pick up the halfway sign. It heads into turn number 1. Seve about a half a second behind your leader, so he has definitely saved some time off that gap. See Seve breaking away from third place running Aaron Bass. Ramirez 4th, Saraceno 5th. Grillet in the 21, 6th. Vilsmil 7th. Mayo Livingston 8th. Yarborough 9th. Terabelli 10th. Philip Varner 11th, Gordon 12th, Lewis 13th, Genovese 14th, 5th it'll be James Marsh. How about Seve DePinto? He was about 9/10 of a second behind your leader in lap number 7. See if he can shave any more of that off as they head down into turn number 1. 4/10 of a second. Seve again peeking into that inside groove going into turn number 1, going to be denied. Looks like Seve gets a great run down that front stretch. That may be the spot. He may try to make that pass on your leader. Good little race for that final position on the podium. That Aaron Bass in the 70, Ramirez in the 310. Ramirez trying to get around Aaron Bass. They'll head into turn number 2. That's that final podium position. Leaders heading to that tree turn. Bellinger in the 10, Seve in the 14. Boy, Seve looks like he's got a good run going. Let's see if he can muster up enough to get around your leader. They'll cross the line, 11 complete this time by. Seve again, you see him crossing down to the inside, still going to be denied. Seve kind of gets into that center of the track on the entry to turn one, while Bellinger stays up way high and then crosses down a dive bombs right there in turn number one. So kind of a different entry for those drivers as they work into turn number one. And Seve tries to use the center of the track, but he's in about 2 kart lengths behind your leader. So Seve definitely making his way to the front. Lap number 7, he was 9/10 of a second behind your leader. Now he's about 2 kart lengths as they shoot down the front stretch. 12 laps complete this time by. Now Seve going to cross down again, still a little bit coming up short, trying to get around your leader. Meantime, Ramirez finally working around Bass for that final podium position. So how about that? Ramirez trying to hold on for a podium finish this afternoon. Boy, Seve right on your leader. How about that? Seve to Pinto. Remember, Seve started outside row number 1. Dropped back to third, had to dig his way to that second spot. Right now, he's in striking distance. He's definitely brought your leader in as they come off that turn number 11. Seve this time going to run the exact line as your race leader, and he gets right on his bumper. Coming into turn number 3, Seve to Pinto on your leader. See if he can find that right spot to work around. Bellinger now as they come into turn 6. Get up into that looping turn. Bellinger's your one and only leader. Seve will have something else to say now as they work their way to turn number 10. They'll shoot down the front stretch. 14 laps complete. Boy, Seve really keeping the heat on Bellinger. Bellinger knows he's there now. They'll come off at turn number 6, heading into turn 7. A little bit of slower traffic ahead of them as they come off that tree turn. That's definitely going to come into play now as they work their way into turn number 10. They'll clear plenty of real estate to get by. Seve right on the heels of your leader. White flag up, 1 to go. Seve going to try to cross down on the entry to turn number 1. He's got enough and he gets it away. Seve takes it over here in the final lap. Bellinger going to stay right with him. They'll come into turn number 5 now. Bellinger going to challenge again. Seve holds him off. Now they'll head to that tree turn. Seve to Pinto up front. They're heading into the tree turn pretty well. Button up now off the tree turn. Seve, now Bellinger going to look up high, gets right back in line. Bellinger with a run to the inside. He's going to clear him. Bellinger for the lead. Down the front stretch for the win. It'll be Bellinger. Scores the win. Seve coming home second. Picking up third on the podium is Ramirez.
Out on track now is Tag Junior. Up next we have Tag Masters. You are on the grid now. Box Stock Sports Junior 1, 2, and Junior. You are pre-grid. So for Tag Junior, our starting grid here. On front row, we have Colin Warren on the pole, Derek Sobel in second. Second row, we have Oliver Askew with Brian Lockwood alongside. Third row, Corey Tolles with Dustin Strauss. On the fourth row, Sasha Brunwebo and Ethan Lowe. On the fifth row, Morgan Healy and Michael Billy. On the sixth row, Quentin DeBoer and Alex Hornberg. Seventh row, we see Daniel Roper and Ryan Norberg, as the announcer has a hard time speaking. On the eighth row, Hunter Folsom and Jack Weprin. The ninth row, we see Robbie Napier and Jeffrey Lampert. Fifth row, we see Dylan Bushi and Levi Centeno. I do apologize if I say your name is wrong. And on the 11th row, we have Matthew Shane and Sarah Metcalf. As we come around to turn 10 very slowly. Pole setter Colin Warren wants to bring it up very slow indeed. Just inching along here as we look to go green this time by. Bunch of bumping I'm seeing down there as we get ready to go. And they're going to go ahead and give it to him. See if we can get through turn one cleanly here. So it does look like Warren is going to be able to hold on to the pole position and take away the lead at turn one as they go on to the backside of the circuit for the first time. And immediately Warren gets past. Trying to catch a number off that. I believe that was Sobel. As they come down to the tree turn for the first time as Warren looks to try and take away first place once again. That was Askew that takes away the top spot. So Oliver Askew with a great start as they complete lap one. As Warren powered around the outside to take back over the top spot at turn one as there is a crash down there. That is actually on the opposite side of the track at the tree turn there. Ooh, I think I saw a pass under yellow there by Askew. That is a big no-no here. As immediately on lap two, we're going to have some lap traffic here. Askew has to hold off the fight from Warren and others. That's Corey Tolles right there in third with Sobel in fourth. Lockwood in fifth. Strauss in sixth. Ethan Lowe in seventh. Hornberg eighth. Billy ninth. And Norberg is 10th. So immediately have to deal with lap traffic right away after that little accident over there at turn 3. With carts that were farther back in the pack as here they come as Tolles has actually gotten around Warren for second place. Coming into turn 10 and see if he sets his sights on Oliver Askew as they go down to turn 1. Top 5 airing it out just a little bit over the second group. See they come out of the tree turn once again. Tolles is actually closing in on Askew quite a bit here. So they come through the tree turn. Right, first and second starting to air it out just a little bit over third and fourth here as Warren in third slides it just a little bit through turn 10. He's going to have Sobel all over the rear end here. But Sobel cannot capitalize at all. Everybody seems to be nose to tail throughout the field here. Nobody making any moves. So keep an eye on the battle here. Currently, Corey Tolles does have the fastest lap as he just set on the lap completed. See what we see here. As Askew will now reset fast lap there with a 36.909. So the two up front are trying as hard as they can to duke it out between the two and check out from third place Colin Warren. And they are actually doing so, as you see quite a large gap as they come down to the tree turn. Into turn 10 once again. Doesn't look like there's going to be much fighting up there up front anytime soon as we look farther back to find a battle. And I believe we've got one here for what appears to be sixth. Sixth or seventh there, can't quite see. It was actually seventh, I do apologize. It was between Ethan Lowe and Alex Hornberg here. Hornberg, thought he tried to make a diving pass, and he did actually. So Hornberg gets around lower on the tree turn. That was a very beautiful pass. Very well executed down to the tree turn. Not a whole lot of passing I've seen all weekend happening there. Askew still holding the top spot as Tolles will be second. Warren is third. Sobel fourth. Lockwood fifth. That is your top five at the moment. Battle for fourth is starting to heat up back there. This is between Sobel, Lockwood, and Strauss. Sobel just doesn't seem to quite have the pace here, and he seems to be holding Lockwood up just a little bit. Well, I say that, and Sobel pulls out just a little bit of a gap there, so flip-flopping on stronger points of the circuit throughout. You see Sobel pulls it out here on the high-speed sections, but once you get down to the twisty bits, Lockwood just closes it right back up onto the backside of Sobel. Strauss is just waiting to see what's going to happen between these two. If any contact were to be made, he would reap the benefits of it. So you see Lockwood just close in on Sobel here as they come up into turn 10. Well, we're going to see Sobel just air it out just a bit over Lockwood. As Oliver Askew actually just resets fastest lap with a 36.875. So we have 6 laps to go in this final. Still keeping an eye on that battle for fourth place there. Torque of that Rotax helping Lockwood out through the twisty bits, but it looks like the X30 of Sobel just airs out a bit. A little bit more power there. On the top end anyway. Top 5 still no change in position, as Askew still holds fastest lap time, which he just did on lap 10. We do have yellows down at 1 and 2. Do not see any stationary carts over there. Just as to say that the yellows get retracted there, so quick spin I'm assuming happening there. So keep an eye on this battle for fourth place between Sobel and Lockwood. It's big as they go across the start-finish line, then it just shrinks down with the bumpers. Once they get down into the twisty bits where that Rotax, the torque of that Rotax just really works for Lockwood. So they come down to the tree turn once again as Tolles looks to be closing up the gap to first on Askew here. So last time around it was 0.8 of a second. This time around we see 0.6 of a second. So the lead gap is closing here. The only problem is I think Tolles might have waited just a little bit too long to start doing this. So we have 3 laps to go in the race. Strauss has joined Sobel and Lockwood for that battle for 4th. We'll keep an eye on the battle up front. We'll let you know if anything changes up there. The gap has not changed up there, so we're going to keep an eye on the 4th place battle here as we got 3 cars battling for 4th. As we see Strauss try a move on Lockwood, and it didn't work down in turn 1. As they go onto the backside of the circuit, Strauss is just hounding Lockwood here. See what's able to be done down here in the tree turn. Doesn't look like anything happening this time around as they come up into turn 10. Strauss just losing a little bit of ground there as the white flag does fly. Oliver Askew with a fairly comfortable lead there. Gap stabilizing between himself and Tolles. So Askew will come down to the tree turn for the final time. Gets a clean exit there. Only has one more spot to worry about as he comes into turn 10. And just like that, Oliver Askew will take the win and tag Junior, followed by Corey Tolles. Third going to Colin Warren. As we come up to this 4th place battle, and it didn't change at all as Sobel, Lockwood, and Strauss would follow. We have Hornberg in 7th, Lowe in 8th. So up next we have Tag Masters. On the front row we're seeing Jason Hefner alongside Brad Sanders. The second row we have Francois Brown-Wibeau with Scott Roberts. Third row John Dalton and Kevin Coy. Fourth row Mark Thomas and Brad Smith. Fifth row Heath Jones and David Evans. Sixth row Peter Pistano and George Gamble. Seventh row Joe Atasio. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. And Mike Sachs. In the eighth row, we have Jeff Schmidt and Denny Colelli. And rounding out the field, we have Dallas Parton on a row all of his own. And we have Robert Wright in 18th, so I do apologize. Dallas, you do not have the row all to yourself. So Tagmaster's rolling on out. We're going to see Hefner, who picked up from his third place starting spot, try and hold off his top spot that he has now. Sanders was brought along from the second row back up to the front there. He'll be on the outside of row 1 there. Sanders with the very challenging Homestead race that he had down there. We had a great battle with John Dalton. Francois, who's starting third, he fell back from the pole position that he had there. He did have the pole for the pre-final, which he out-qualified everyone. Did it with a very slim margin, only beating everybody by 9/100ths of a second. So they're going to start to form up on the backside of the circuit. Looks like Hefner's going to bring him down fairly slow around on this final lap here. Field coming through the tree turn here. So here they come through the final corner as they're going to go ahead and get into the lanes here. Looking for green this time around. And they're going to go ahead and get the green. And everybody's going to get through turn 1 fairly cleanly there, as Sanders actually fell back from second place. Looks like he fell back to about 4th. As Francois Braun-Weibo and Scott Roberts picked off the positions there. After managed to hold on to the top spot there, as he's going to actually have a very comfortable lead coming into the tree turn for the first time. Sanders has actually fallen back to 5th place, almost back down to 6th. So a very bad start for Sanders there as they come onto the front straightaway to complete lap 1. Francois Braun-Weibo sets his eyes on pole sitter Jason Hefner. Through the tree, hairpin once again. As the battle up front is starting to tighten up just a little bit here, as the gap after lap 1 was 0.8 of a second. It definitely looks a lot smaller than that this time around. So we see Tony Karts in the top 4 spots with a Gallard in 5th, a Cosmic in 6th. That would be Mark Thomas in 6th. He had a great start there. The battle for second place is starting to tighten up here between Scott Roberts and Francois Braun-Weibo. Still very early days in this race. We still have, when they come to the cross of the line, they'll have 13 to go. Plenty of racing to go, as Sanders has actually moved up into 4th around John Dalton. We didn't see that pass happen. I guess that would be an announcer doing a little bit of daydreaming there, not paying attention. Still, Roberts is just hounding Francois here. Coming to the tree turn. Roberts is getting extremely close here. He's coming up into turn 10. He's going to try and make a move on the inside. Roberts makes it stick. Very nicely done, sir. He's going to manage to hold off Francois going down. And I say that. Francois had a look. Roberts still holds it off. Very well done. Very close, very clean racing here in Tag Masters, not Rotax Masters. Sanders closing up in 4th on this battle for second place. As Hefner continues to lead and extending that lead with the Roberts and Braun-Weibo continuing to battle there. As Dalton now has to hold off the challenge from Mark Thomas as they go down the front straightaway into turn 1. too sure. Oh! And a very bad crash down here on the front straightaway. Red flag immediately. Driver being thrown from the kart there.
Not in front of the first turn. Who is it? He flipped onto concrete. Who is it? Wait, what place was it? I don't know, but it was good, I think. What is this mess? Oh my god.
Just want to announce that was Robert Wright flipping down the front straightaway. He is standing up and is okay by the looks of it.
Okay, I'm staying here for the rest of it. And like, and half the time we got up and ran. And then when they get up, we had to like. We got up. We were watching the flip in the junior, so we're watching that, waiting for it to download. And then suddenly we hear bad crash. And red flag immediately. I was like, okay, we're going. We didn't even get a red flag. No. Dude, don't do that. Everybody in the internet just saw that. You don't know who I am. Don't tell me I'm innocent. Aaron Bass. Don't touch the camera, Sarah. I'm not. Oliver Bellinger. Two-time FKCS champion, dude. I wonder why FKCS is so popular. Oh my gosh, how many parts are in that? There's two over there, one on the... They need like a big TV screen that shows replay. So in KPP, that's what they do in Europe, instant replay. Yeah. So, and that's what they see. I've never been to Europe. Oh, there's the guy right there. And boys. And KPP Junior, they didn't do the whole thing. Yeah, they did it one lap of foot. Whoa! And the dad of J.R. Sobel, you know how they're French? He goes, he's not French. Well, there was a guy standing over there, and he was French. Okay, 1 second. And he said something like, you know, something fucking going on or whatever. And the guy behind him goes, well, that was French. And it was cool. You're leaving now. Get out of here. Get out of Paris. Hard. Get out of her. Get out of here. Get out of her. Get out of her. Then we hear like bad crash, red flag, and like we just hear. Yeah, I was on there then extra money over here. Are they resuming? I was in my car. Red flag. They're all going down there. Are they crazy? They ran all the way down. All right, I didn't go one. I gotta go. Bye. Bye. Well, that didn't prove that at all. All the way to Georgia. Actually,
Charlie will meet you down at the stop.
Hey! Woo! They found one! They got it! Oh, sorry!
So we've got our cards fired back up once again. We're going to reset to lap 4. We will have a single file restart on this one. So just to go over the order here, we have Jason Hefner leading Scout Roberts over Francois Brun-Webeau with Brad Sanders in 4th, John Dalton 5th, Mark Thomas in 6th, Kevin Coy 7th, 8th, Heath Jones 7th, David Evans 10th, Peter Pastano 11th, George Gamble, Joe Atanasio. I think we're going to get that one right before the end of the day. Danny Colelli, Mike Sox, Jeff Schmidt, Robert Wright, and Dallas Parton. Once again, we're going to have a single file restart here. If we get the green here, we're going to have 12 laps worth of racing left to go. These laps will not count towards the total lap count here. So here we go as they get the green once again. We're going to go back into turn 1 under speed. Like everybody, once again, we're just going to stay single file through turn 1 here. We'll go racing after that. So here we are. The field's going to be nice and closely together this time around as we're going to return to the battle that we had up front. This time we only have 4 carts, actually 5. Mark Thomas has actually moved on up to 5th, managing to get ahead of John Dalton there. Very well, good restart by Mark Thomas there. So going to the back side of the circuit once again. Doesn't look like there's going to be any changes of position back there. It's starting to become a bit difficult to see back there with the shade. Hefner is actually starting to step out just a little bit on this one. Give him credit. He's driving the wheels off of that cart, keeping it ahead of everyone. The Sanders is going to start. Oh, and we have another accident right here in the final corner. That is Pastano and Evans involved in that. Everyone appears to be okay at the moment. All drivers getting out. Everyone's going to be okay, I believe. Heath Jones involved in that one as well. Let's come to the final corner. All yellow flags here. No passing there, as now they can pass going into turn 1 as we're back into the green section of the circuit. Glad to see everyone okay after that little nasty accident there. In the meantime, we got a 4-way battle up front between Hefner, Roberts, Brun-Webeau, and Sanders. Looks like the battle for second's a little bit closer than the 3 are up there with first. It's also a good battle going on there with fifth with three other carts as Sanders gets a little bit loose trying to get by Francois going for third. He's going to try to make a move into turn one. Sanders will get around Francois for third. So your top five is Hefner, Roberts, Brunwee-Bowe. Actually, Roberts, Sanders, Brunwee-Bowe, Thomas, Dalton, Coy, Atanasio, Kaleli, and Gamble. That would be your top 10 at the moment. The Sanders is actually starting to check out a little bit from Francois Brunwee-Bowe as he's going to set his eyes on Roberts for second place. He's got a bit of work to do there. He's got to make up a second and a half. And has 9 laps to do it. Apology, 7 laps to do it. Announcer can't count. Keep an eye on that battle for 5th place as Thomas is holding off Dalton here. He's doing a great job. As Dalton gets a pretty good run out of the final corner there down the front straightaway. I don't think he's close enough to make a move, however. Indeed not. Scott Roberts at second place, currently holding fastest lap, which he did on lap 8 with a 37.888. So still keep an eye on that battle for 5th place there, as that it seems to be our closest battle we have. Dalton closes up quite a bit there after they come through the tree turn. Through turn 10 they come. Expecting a challenge down into turn 1 here as Dalton's going to scoot up towards the steering wheel. We see a move made. No, not this time around. As Mike Sachs pulls it in, so we only have 10 carts on the track at the moment. The attrition level fairly high in this race. See Dalton closing in on Thomas once again. Dalton seems to be getting really good runs here in turn 10. See if he can do anything with the slipstream here this time around. Doesn't look like he will be able to. Thomas seems to just slow down Dalton just enough to kill his momentum that he has through the twisty bits back there on the back part of the circuit. He's able to use the power of that Sonic just to get him up ahead of that Rotax just a little bit. Enough to slow him down, enough to have a comfortable gap going down into the high speed sections here. So still no change there as Brad Sanders on the lap just completed sets fastest lap with a 37.861. Brad being on the move here as he has closed up the gap between himself and Roberts. Just a little over a second this time by. Though unfortunately with how many laps are left, I don't think Sanders has anything for a fight up there. Going to keep our eye on this battle for 5th. This Dalton now all over the back bumper of Thomas. He's going to try to make a move and decides not to. Just doesn't seem to have the legs on that cart like Thomas does. Keep an eye on that as we have 2 laps to go here. They'll be coming around to get the white flag this time around. Thomas continues to hold off Dalton as Dalton once again all over the back bumper of Thomas. With the power of that Sonic just airs it out over Dalton to where Dalton has nothing for him down at turn 1. Seen a great battle back there for 8th place between Kaleli, Atanasio, and Gamble. Kaleli looked to get around Atanasio there for 8th place. And as I say that, Atanasio and Kaleli get together on the back part of the circuit. But as that happens, Hefner will get a flag-to-flag victory, followed by Roberts, Sanders, and Brunwee-Bowe. Thomas is going to hold off Dalton for 5th place. Kevin Coy will bring up 7th. Is in 8th place, reaping the benefits of that little tangle there between Kaleli and Atanasio will be Gamble. So once again, your top 10 on that one is Jason Hefner holding off Scott Roberts over Brad Sanders, Francois Brunwee-Bowe, Mark Thomas, John Dalton, Kevin Coy, George Gamble, Danny Kaleli, and Mike Sachs. Sorry, correction, that is Joe Atanasio in 10th. So a little bit of a break in the action here as our crews have to pick up a few carts here on the front straightaway. Alrighty, here we go for our last race of the day. Looking at Hunter Padilla to lead off the field here. Alongside with Jacob Howard there. On the second row, we have Jordan Fowler and Nash Dunn. The third row, we have Zachary Hollingshead along with Dezo Covey. Fourth row, we have Daniel DeSanti and Benjamin Weathers. Fifth row, Katie Kirkpatrick and Jimmy Jackson. Sixth row, we have Emily Bodie and Mark Stube. And rounding out the field on our seventh row, all by himself, is AJ McKinney. We're looking for green this time around, as we're going to be waved off this time around. Not everybody caught up in the field there. Do not believe that counts as an attempted start, so they will still get 16 laps for their final. The field will come on around. So the field's going to come around and hopefully get the start this time around. So come up into turn 10. Hunter Padilla is going to lead them around. Hunter seems to be taking to the 4-stroke box stock here a little bit better than he did with the 2 strokes. So we're going to look for green, and no, we didn't get it this time. So that was an attempted start this time around. And laps are going to start counting. So maybe this time around, the third time is a charm. Come through turn 10 one more time here. Hopefully we'll get a start this time around. Coming down much slower this time around. Just going to look for green. And we've got it this time around. Looks like a little argy-bargy towards the back there. Nobody setting any wheels off, but a little bit of a bumping. Looks like Padilla was managed to hold on to the top spot there, and he's going to air it out already. So a very great start by Padilla there. So it looks like Withers is still right there in second place, followed by Fowler. As Fowler actually, a little bit of an off there by Withers. That caused Fowler to get back up into second place there. As Withers is actually going to fall all the way back to fourth place on that one. As Nash Dunn managed to get on up there. So Hunter Padilla leader of Box Stock Junior 1, Withers, who had that little bit of an off there, leader of Box Stock Junior. And Box Stock Junior 2 is Dezo Covey still. Got a little bit of breathing room between himself and Jackson, with about 5 carts, it looks like, between himself and his nearest rival in class. However, these guys like to fight it out for overall honors. They don't really care about the class victory too much. So correction, now is Howard that had a little bit of off there. On cart 14. Padilla will continue to extend his lead here already after just 3 laps. Got a 2.5 lead, and I'm sure he's not lifting at this moment because that gap looks like it's getting bigger to me. Battle for third starting to heat up as Howard is closing in on Hollingshead. He's going to get a little bit of help there from Dunn. So actually, Dunn tried to make a move onto Howard there, going down into turn 1. Worked together a little bit there. I think they could have gotten around Hollingshead, but it is what it is. It's currently the main battle on the track is the one for third. Hunter Padilla holds fastest lap, which he just did with a 42.625. And continuing to air it out. So now here comes Howard, going to try the outside of Hollingshead. It's a bit of a dodgy move to try and make that, but he's going to cross over back onto the front straightaway here. He's going down into turn 1 if he's going to make it stick. Doesn't look like he did. No, and he's actually lost a little bit of ground there. Howard definitely trying it on Hollingshead here. Covey still leading in Box Stock Junior 2. Holding 6th place overall. His nearest competition is Bodie down in 11th overall. So here comes Hunter Padilla to complete lap number 6. So far, every lap he's done has gone faster and faster. He doesn't do it this time around. However, the gap does extend to over 2 seconds this time around. So Jordan Fowler now taking away the top, or the fastest lap of the race there, sorry. Slip of the tongue there with a 42.281. Closing that gap now to about a 1.5 seconds
Halfway this time.
on Hunter Padilla there. So Padilla is actually slowing down just a little bit there. Doesn't want to get too comfortable here, as we're going to keep an eye on the gap here this time around. And it has dropped even more, 0.3 shaving off. So Fowler closing in on Padilla here for the top spot. However, the battle for 4th place with Howard and Dunn is heating up pretty good there. Withers still holds on to the Box Stock Junior lead, and it is still Covey that leads in Box Stock Junior 2. Your overall leader and still Box Stock Junior 1 leader is Hunter Padilla, as he is led from the get-go. So the gap continues to look like it is shrinking. Indeed, about 0.2 seconds a lap we're looking at here, as that lead was almost 2.5 seconds long, and it has now gone down to just a little over a second here, as As we have 7 laps to go, there's still plenty of time for that gap to come down, and we may have a battle for the lead by the end of this one. So your top 5 overall is Hunter Padilla, Fowler, Hollingshead, Howard, and Dunn. Continuing on down to 10th is Covey, McKinney, DeSanti, Withers, and Kirkpatrick. So we're going to keep an eye on the gap here for the top spot here. So again, it closes only by a 1/10 this time. Still a little over of a second, separating first and second. We have 6 laps left remaining in this one. Covey is actually knocking on the back door of McKinney here for 6th place overall. That is not a change of position in class, however. Just going to keep an eye on the gap here from first to second. It still continues to look like it's shrinking. And indeed it does by another 1/10. It is now under a second. The gap being 9/10 of a second wide now. Padilla is picking up his pace just a little bit, however. Fowler seems to be running a little bit more consistent lap times at the moment. As you see him coming down into the tree turn, it looks like the gap is actually cut in half from what it was when he came across the line. And Padilla set a couple wheels off on the outside, leaving the tree turn. As now that gap is down to nothing. As they come down, they have, count them, 4 laps to go. And in fact, just a quarter of a second separates first and second. Now the battle is on. We got 4 laps remaining here. It is now between Padilla and Fowler. So here they come, getting ready to come down towards the tree turn. So here they come into turn 10 once again. We have 3 more laps to go. Does Fowler have anything for Padilla? He's caught him, but it's another thing to get around him. He's going to try the outside line there. Got the nose around him, but it doesn't look like he was able to complete it. Doing the wise thing of discretion being the better part of valor here. If you don't think he can see you, it's better to pull out on that. As they coming up onto lap traffic here, is this going to affect this race any? As it doesn't seem to do so. Both drivers will clear the lap traffic of Stube there. I do apologize. That is Jackson, not Stube. So leaders will come down as we have 2 to go. Fowler all over the backside of Padilla. So they go on to the backside of the circuit. Padilla's running a flawless race so far. However, I don't think he's entirely sure that Fowler's right all over his back bumper. So they come out of the tree hairpin here. Take the left-hander and go to the right-hander tree turn. Padilla got a good run out of the tree turn. Aired it out just a little bit over Fowler. He's coming to turn 10. Fowler, however, getting a good run out of turn 10 onto the front straightaway as the white flag flies. Fowler's going to look on the inside of Padilla here. Fowler's going to take away the spot. Padilla, if you want this spot, you got to fight for it there, son. Onto the backside of the circuit for the final time. Padilla spun it going to the tree hairpin. Oh, that has got to be gut-wrenching for him. Fowler with a very large lead now with the unfortunate mishap of Padilla there. Padilla just got overzealous there, I have to think, and just made a small mental error, but that win goes to Fowler. Padilla will hold on to second place here. So well done. It looks like Dezo Kobe will go ahead and pick up the Box Stock Junior 2 victory. And Box Stock Junior should go to Withers.
I can see it from back here.
Great racing all around throughout the field. On behalf of everybody in the FKCS, we would like to thank all our online viewers and those who are heading home this evening to have a safe trip home. And thank you for watching and being part of the FKCS. If you are here tomorrow, we will strongly encourage to see you there. And our online viewers, we hope to see you online as well. This is Louis Adderley on behalf of all FKCS. Thank you and bye for now.